Very close.
You can set it.
Someone walked in and said, "Do you do this?" Yeah.
Okay, we're live.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the, what's that?
Yes.
I don't like the echo. And someone else's microphone's picking up later. All right, let's try it again. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement Special Magistrate hearing for Thursday, August 28th, 2025. According to Verizon, it's 9:05, so we can get started. My name's Doug McGibbon. I'm the Special Magistrate. Congratulations to everyone on being able to find the parking spot. Okay. We're going to swear everyone in first. It'll probably happen 2 or 3 times as strays come in here later. So let's get the first round underway. Everyone who's going to talk, please raise your right hand. Say "I do" and we're done. Does everyone swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say "I do." Those 2 guys in the back are questionable. They got here for the "I do," not for the rest of it. All right, hopefully everyone has signed in so they can pull your cases and we can deal with you first. Most of our cases today are going to be either violation or fine assessment hearings. When you hear your name called, come on up to the front here. Tell us who you are and your address. The code officer will present the case, show you some documentation, try to put it into evidence. They will testify. You can question them. You can put your own witnesses on. You can provide me with whatever documents or whatever else you want. And at the end of it all, I get to make a decision. That all flips when we get to the fine reduction hearings. Those people have been through a violation hearing and a fine assessment hearing. They want relief. 2 more have walked in. And therefore, they get to go first, and then the city gets to respond. Hopefully, I've hit all the high points. In addition to the parking problem, people have saved me a trespass case for number 1. So what are we playing with now? The trespass case?
Yes, sir. So we're going to go to page 23 of the agenda. This is Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office, case number 25-84662. Trespasser's name is Dylan L. Moffitt. The address of the trespass warning is 414 Lake Avenue. Date of the warning was 8/3/2025. Deputy Aguila Severo.
All right, is Mr. Moffitt here? Come on down and hang out over here.
Mr. Moffitt, you'll be there, deputy over there.
Gotcha. Okay. Tell us about this.
Good morning, everyone. Deputy Away with Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. So the night of the event, I was on foot patrol around 10 o'clock at night at the Culture Plaza. Normally, I do my foot runs around that time, inform everyone that the park is closed and they have to exit from the park. During my foot patrol, around 10:30 at night, I saw Mr. Moffitt here. He was sleeping in a cement bench in one of the park's area. Let it be known that the park does have posted signs around the property saying that the park is closed from 10 p.m. to 6 in the morning. So I made contact with Mr. Moffitt. I informed him that he was in violation of lodging, sleeping in public, because he was in fact sleeping, and that he was in violation of being in the park after hours. After waking him up, I educated him on those facts, and then I issued him a trespass warning.
Okay. And how did you identify him? Did he tell you his name? Did he give you
By
ID?
Florida driver's license.
Okay. All right. Do you have anything else?
Yeah,
That
that'll be all, sir.
everything?
Pretty much
All
straightforward.
right, Mr. Moffitt, tell us your side.
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. So this is a new one. Normally I get grass that's too tall or people parking in the wrong places and stuff. All right, so the section 15-23 of the town code provides that if you're violating a federal law, state law, city ordinance, rule, or regulation, and I take it the rules were both the sleeping in the park and it's closed in the park. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct?
Although he was in violation, I didn't issue him a notice to appear or just educated on those facts and trespass him.
Okay, and you gave him a trespassing violation, which provides you're not supposed to do that again for 2 years, according to the.
I think we're only enforcing up to 1 year.
One
Yes,
year?
we're enforcing up to 1 year.
All right, so 1 year, really. All right, yeah, my whole job here is just to see if there's any sort of protected activity he was doing, if he was holding up political signs, videotaping you doing your rounds or something, but it appears that he has been in violation of a couple of small city ordinances. So that's kind of where I am. Is there anything else I need to know about this case? Other than you want to tag him with some costs too. All right, so go ahead.
And we would like to assess administrative costs of $291.78.
Okay. Mr. Moffett, I guess you can't sleep in the Cultural Plaza for a year, and you can't be there after 10 p.m. So I will tag $291.78 in cost, but good luck collecting.
Your Honor, it would, since it's a trespass warning, we can't be at the cultural plaza
Okay, you can't be at the Cultural Plaza
for a year.
for a year. We just have to find another spot. Okay. I'm sorry about your situation. Unfortunately, it does violate a couple of ordinances, so I'm forced to do what I'm doing. All right, so the request for trespass is granted. He is no longer allowed at the
You're
cultural.
upholding the trespass warning.
I'm upholding the trespass warning is granted. I'm done the costs. Send me an order. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Moffett. Have a good morning.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 22 of the agenda. Item
Go
number,
ahead backwards, huh?
yes. Item 102, case number 22-1039. This is an authorization for foreclosure by the city for 606 North F Street. The case name was Industrial Properties 2000 LLC. The new owner is Choo Choo Chai LLC, LS3 LLC, MS 3FL LLC, MDRFL LLC, and Endless Summers Realty LLC. Fire Inspector Del Rossi.
Okay,
And for the record, the order has been recorded for more than 90 days.
okay, well, that is one of the prerequisites. Thank you very much. Okay. Great. All right, tell us who you are for the record, ma'am.
Inspector Del Rossi with Palm Beach County Fire Rescue.
Thank you. And what do you hear about today?
Just to give an update as to the pending violations that are still present at the property. The initial inspection was done on 12/15/2021. The property has been accruing fines since 9/22/22. The violations that are still pending, they have to have a door inspection, which they're working on right now. They need to, and then after that, there are no previously approved floor plans for this property. So they have to submit for building permits for everything that's in there, because you can tell there's been multiple places of work that have been done without any permits. So they have to submit for permitting for everything that's in there.
Okay. And you saw this all yourself?
Yes.
All right, guess I get an appearance here. Tell me who you are, sir.
Good morning, Special Magistrate Jeremy Shear. I'm counsel for the property owner, Mr. David Hoffman, right here. Yep, Jeremy, Jeremy, and last name is Shir.
Too easy. Okay. All right, so tell me what your response is to all this.
Right, so just a little bit of context. The violations occurred under a previous property owner. And as part of the arrangement, the previous property owner and his GC, and once my client purchased the property, they were supposed to handle the violations and bring everything into compliance. Took longer than expected, so my client took over personally in the past few months. And in the past few months, I'd just like to go over what he's actually remedied and then talk a little bit about the timeline. Building address required, done. Extension and flexible cords shall not extend through the walls, done and cleared by the fire inspector. New electrical installations per NFPA 70, I'm told by my client that he just became aware of that a few weeks ago. He's already hired appropriate consultants to, draw up the new life safety plans and fire plans. And so that's in the works.
Electric.
Right. Electrical disconnect shall be legibly marked, done. Panic or fire exit hardware installation requirements, done. Egress doors requiring annual inspection and testing. Inspection was done yesterday and the report will be ready on Monday. Annual fire rated door inspection required, same as above. And let's see, semi-annual maintenance for the fire extinguishing systems, done. Extinguishers maintained, fully charged, done. They've been installed. Remove any obstructions for ingress egress. That's been done. Annual door inspection checklist and requirements. Inspection was done yesterday, I believe. Removing cooking equipment from a previous tenant, that's been done. This has all been done since my client took over personally, making sure that his property is in compliance in the past few months. So, really, everything is in progress and we'd like to ask for, just a few more months to make sure that, he's able to, submit the life safety plans, get it approved by your staff, and then hopefully, have everything cleared away.
Okay, well, now we have one lawyer speak, so the other lawyer definitely needs to speak too.
Thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate the property owner coming into compliance. We encourage them to continue working in that direction. That does not change the fact that this order has been recorded for more than 90 days and the city is seeking authorization to foreclose.
All right, so I think it was recorded in like 2022 or something, so more than like 3 years. This is just a simple little process thing. So if you have non-homesteaded property and you have a recorded order that's over 90 days old and it hasn't come into compliance, you can apply for foreclosure authorization. And I've actually testified as an expert witness in a case where they didn't, and they got tagged for $75,000 in attorney's fees. So, and even though the statute says you may apply, I think everyone figured out after that case, you shall apply. So the city is as applied, it's not homesteaded, it's been more than 90 days. You're working on compliance. You can work with the city and show them hopefully that you're doing so much work that they won't even file the foreclosure. But at the current state where I'm at, I've got the two elements that are required to issue the order. All the order says is they're allowed to do this. Whether they do it or not is up to them. So the motion for an order allowing foreclosure where the request is granted. I love your list. And normally if this was a violation hearing and you had that list and the fire inspector saying you're doing things and we're doing inspections, I would give you more time. But unfortunately, you bought a problem and you're trying to dig your way out from what the prior owner did to you. And hopefully your progress will show the city that you may not need to do the entire lawsuit thing.
So just to clarify, Special Magistrate, this development order that you would be granting would give the city the authority to foreclose, but it's not actually filing the foreclosure. Would my client receive notice of the foreclosure? I mean,
this is America. Due process is required. Also, the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office on the first floor of the courthouse on the north side of the building has civil process where they would have to serve you with this. So this is really a strange foreclosure case. I mean, if you're literally checking off the boxes, because I have filed two as city attorney for the town of Glen Ridge, it's sort of like other. But it is a circuit civil foreclosure case, so you would get, your service, your time to respond, your motion practice and all that. So the foreclosure will not go through even if they were ready to file it today, which they're probably not. Okay.
And who would I have to speak to just to see the process, or what's your name?
So Yolanda there.
Oh, Yolanda. Oh,
Yeah, you're going to talk to code enforcement in the city.
well, I have Yolanda's information, yeah.
And the attorneys will talk.
Yeah. Keep working with the code enforcement to cure
We-
all violations.
we are, yeah.
That's the primary thing, right?
Yeah, this is what I call motivation.
Well,
It's like, here, if you don't do
It's
this, we're going to
true.
sue you.
We have code and we have fire. So with.
Code are fire too. They're intertwined. Part of your code is you need to have all these fire inspections and all these other things.
Hmm.
Part of the rest of it is you need permits to do your interiors.
City, yeah.
And that's a city permit that needs to be granted, so. And she wants to say something, so go ahead.
Just want you to know you'll be working with Nicole because she's the fire inspection.
We speak on a daily basis.
Okay, so it's not.
My wife. is
Multiple
getting
times a day.
upset. My
Yeah,
wife
that's
is
like-
getting upset.
She talks to me more than you talk to me. It's all good. This is just like a step in the way. They're really trying to make sure you're motivated to keep doing what you're doing. As long as you and the city attorney and the code enforcement people, I would bombard them with, I've got a contract. They're showing up on Friday, blah, 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 just to make sure everything's rocking. I've won 2 of these. I made 80,000 on one of them. So. Brian?
All right, don't go. You have another case. So we're going backwards again, page 99.
Page 9.
Sorry, not
Page number 99.
page 21, item 99.
All right, you're 1A now.
Case number 25-833, property address is 1106 6th Avenue North. Property owner is Choo Choo Chai LLC, LS3 LLC, MS3 FL LLC, MDR FL LLC, and Endless Summers Realty LLC. Officer Vasquez.
Thank you, sir.
Code Officer Juan Vasquez, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Case number, owner's name and address have already been read into the record. This case was initiated on April 7th, 2025 as a citizen complaint. Existing violation 23.2-21, building permit. Apply for, obtain and pick up a permit for all car lifts. For the record, the owner applied for permit application 25-2362 for the car lifts on August 18th, 2025. The permit application is in plan review. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 1st, 2025. Certified mail was delivered to each owner, but owner MDR FL LLC was returned as returned to sender, vacant, unable to forward on August 25th, 2025. And posted at Property and City Hall on July 2nd, 2025. The last reinspection was on August 27th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact has been made with the property manager. Recommendation time, November 3rd, 2025. A fine of $100 per day, plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by November 3rd, 2025.
Okay. And if they don't pay by November 3rd, what meeting do we appear at? 11 what?
1120.
Okay. All right, so working on more stuff, I see.
Yeah, I mean, as the officer testified, my client has, has cured every single violation. He has a permit in process for the car lift. So, I mean, it's, partially dependent upon the city, but I think, a few months should hopefully be sufficient.
Talking to a guy who was crawling under his daughter's car yesterday, changing the oil. I wish I had a lift. I'm a big car guy. All right, 11.3, 11.20 or $100 a day. Hopefully you'll get everything cured by then. 425.29 in admin costs. Granted, are we good?
Yes,
Did
sir.
I do everything? Okay.
You did.
All right, you'll get an order in the mail. What, you have a?
There's one more case for the same address, 1297,
I'm sorry.
the case ending in 1297, or is that not being heard today?
Was that a 25 thing? You have the.
Yes, it's 2500001297, for the same address. Perhaps it's not being heard today.
297.
No, that one was heard last month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
he was here.
okay.
All right.
You got it taken care of.
Thank you.
And what? Okay.
Cool.
All right, have a good day. Give some other people parking spots.
Okay, where are we going?
You're going backwards. Keep going.
I know we are. Now we're gonna go to page 14. Item number 65, case number 25-1019, property address of 1031 North East Street. Property owner is Janier Hernandez, Officer Domingo.
Thank you, sir. Oh, and just for kicks, you had service via posting it by flat or tracking confirm on most of those people
For the record.
for the record. So if there was any question.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on April 30th of 2025 as a field observation with existing violations being 14-32. Please apply for and obtain the City of Lakewood Beach business license, 14-35, schedule and pass the use and occupancy inspection. 23.6-1, which is tree abuse penalties, and 23.6-1 and 9 is also for tree abuse violation. And compliant violations are 2-5.6.6, 23.4-10A3, 23.2-21. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 6, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property in City Hall on August 9th, 2025. The last reinspection was on August 25th and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The property owner will not be able to schedule a use and occupancy inspection to obtain an approved business license until violations with reference to tree violations are resolved. I will refer to planning and zoning for the recommendation for violations 23.6-1 M9 and 23.66-1 P.
Thank you, Officer Domingo. For the record, Scott Rodriguez with Planning and Zoning. The violation is 23.6-1M, which prohibits the excessive trimming of trees. The property at issue, as Mr. Domingo indicated, is 1031 Northeast Street, which is a residential property. Based on the inspection by the city's consultant arborist, one tree has been excessively trimmed. The arborist report is in the file and has been provided to the respondent. Section 23.6-1P provides for an automatic penalty upon finding a violation for excessive trimming. Penalty is based on the size of the tree and whether the property is residential or non-residential. The penalty for this case has been calculated at $16,400. The respondent has submitted an arborist report. The city is requesting that respondent obtain a tree removal permit, which includes a replanting and mitigation plan within 30 days, and that magistrate schedules a satisfying assessment hearing after 60 days to allow arborists to discuss conflicts within their respective reports. Respondent also to pay administrative costs of $425.29 within 30 days.
Okay, so are we just down to hat wrecking?
Yes.
That's the one thing left because let's say a business license and things in the file.
Business license is still outstanding, but it can't be cured until the tree violation is cured.
Okay. All right, so yeah, I hate hat racking cases. Yeah, I do.
So do we.
It's like the property owner really doesn't know what's happening. Someone comes by and says, "We'll trim your tree," and then we're looking at all this. So, all right, it's kind of obvious the tree was hat racked. It's kind of obvious from the pictures that it's not going to die because it's got so much green stuff growing out of it. It probably will survive. Hopefully, the arborist can work all this stuff out so we don't have to deal with all of it. But you're gonna have to try to get them to cut this down and put another one in. Or what is this?
That's just the arborist's recommendation.
Yeah. Well,
If I may, Your Honor.
sure. Tell us who you are first.
Jenny Contreras, the attorney for the property owner.
All right.
Much like what you stated,
Spell your last name first.
sorry, Contreras.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
No problem. Just keeping the record straight.
So at the previous hearing, we did submit a arborist report. And moving forward, we are working with the city. Mr. Domingo has been very responsive as far as, we were trying to get a site plan to get the fence in the back of the property, permitted. It ended up, they were very honest and they're like, look, it may pass through us, but it may not pass through fire because they would need access, through the alleyway because it's in the back. Owner remove the fence, thereby curing that violation. Like the city attorney said, now we have a license for the rental property. However, the issue is we can't schedule or cure that until this tree hacking thing. What I find, and I'd like to work with the city. Scott's also been very, very responsive as far as communication wise. And we submitted an arborist report, and much like the arborist reports, they both agree that the middle of the big issue with this tree is the middle of it is all dry rotted. So the tree has to come down. So what we're arguing about was, did we start the process of not tree hacking, we're removing the tree, when Mr. Domingo came and saw that the tree was being removed, or, it was hack racked. We're looking at differences of opinion. Both arborists say that the tree has to come down. Both arborists say that the tree must be replaced. However, the interim of us waiting 30 days and coming before you today is that the city arborist would meet with our arborist so we can get a communation. What I understand to be the case is you guys have budget cuts and you guys don't have an arborist. So I don't want this to be an impeding case where it's going to be months and months and months of us not having a city arborist review our report and kind of mitigating it. Mr. Rodriguez was fair in saying that he can't do anything about the fines. I don't know if it would be something that you would deal with, but we are in the process of doing a site plan right now, which is required to be able to even remove the tree. But, for my client to pay this is now the second time I've come here, and I understand that he was in violation for other things, but, continuously coming here every month to try to figure out if you guys have a city arborist or where we're moving for, I'd resolve to say, and I'd like to ask the city, when do they expect a city arborist to come back on board? And how can we cure this without me having to come back here a repetitive amount of time? I don't mind with the time, hey, 60 days, 90 days, whatever that may be. But again, coming here every month over something that I can't resolve is not fair to my client.
Give him a second.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just to clarify with what Ms. Contreras is indicating, it's not months and months and months. It's more like mid-September. That's when we should have consultant arborists on staff again. And I did explain this to her. And the goal here is to get arborists to meet quickly, not delay this any further. There is some conflicts in the reports, I think basically based on the condition rating or the process of at what point, was this being removed or hat racked or whatever the situation is. We need time to have arborists meet. And until I can get them back on track with as our consultant, which would be hopefully the first week of September, we're looking at the second week of September to hopefully schedule that meeting.
Lana Brown, City of Lakewood Beach. As far as the fines, if there's something we did to prolong the situation, then the city will work with you. Once the property is in compliance, we'll work with you with the fines. So right now, our focus is ensuring that the property is in compliance. But with the fines, that'll come through us working with you with the fines.
To clarify, there is no to amend the penalty for the tree removal. That's an appeal to the Board of Zoning to.
So we don't have it. Right. So there's no cold fine throughout here.
Right.
So-
Your Honor, what we could do instead of setting another hearing is just to give till October 30th to cure the violation through obtaining the tree removal permit. or fines would occur at that time. And we could set the business license inspection for 60 days after that, so that would be.
All right, so you're saying by October 30th, they need to get a vegetative removal permit or
Yes.
tree removal permit?
And the use and occupancy inspection would be 30 days or 30 days? Okay, so November 27th.
Okay.
So is it fair to say that I can request that we have some sort of a hearing in December after all of this, whether it's complied or not?
We don't do hearings in December. If it's not complied, you would not be be granted another hearing. If it is complied and you wanted to seek a fine reduction, if you run code fines in the interim, then you could request that and it would be heard in January.
Okay.
All right, my only real concern is you've given me a 60-day time frame, but maybe you don't have someone hired for another 15 days or more. So, and they've got to get started and figure out their lives and then schedule meetings. I'm looking probably more at 75 days. That gives you your 60 days plus time to hire somebody. So you can have your meeting rather than throw someone in who has no clue yet. So,
Is it the same arborist that,
It'd be the same consultants.
so that's it. So let's run it 75 for the arborist consultants. That way you can hire someone and they can schedule it. We'll run the same 1030 on the vegetation removal permit. You know, normally hat rack trees will come back to life, but if it's rotted out in the middle, it sounds like it just needs to come down anyhow.
yes, sir,
So,
we understand that.
So Your Honor, what I'm hearing is that you're looking at November 15th for the tree permit. And December 15th for the use and occupancy inspection and business license.
sure, why not?
Okay,
If we come into compliance, may I ask if we come into compliance before, can we schedule the,
November 14th, the 15th.
thank you. Wait, so November 14th and then December 15th?
Yes, and
Okay.
then the administrative costs, of course, for 25-29.
All right, so if they comply before the time runs out, we don't have a violation here, or we don't have a fine assessment hearing to go to. Is that correct? People are shaking their head.
Correct. That's
I'm
correct,
just
sir.
waiting for somebody to do the word.
Listen, this
Okay.
is new. I think this is like a fairly new thing. You guys are pretty much the only city that I know that's doing the whole hat racking thing.
No,
I tell you, I'm driving by Jupiter Island and they're like hat racking that, and I'm just like, wow, these are like millions of dollars in fines.
no, I'm on 6 or 7 of these.
Wow.
Okay, and Royal
Boards?
Boards, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a special magistrate for a half a dozen or so. I think 7 now. And so Royal Palm is pretty much a hat racking place. This is a hat racking place.
In all fairness, Your Honor, my client,
But-
it was the same person. This is one particular tree that has been causing an issue, and that's where like the discrepancies happen because the city arborist didn't note the fact that this was so close to the sidewalk, and the city themselves at one point removed a bunch of the roots in this tree to repair the sidewalk. So it's between a sidewalk and a house. So hat racking happened to get it the canopy off the roof of the house because it was dry rotting the roof. So it's just a uncomfortable situation. I mean-
Something everyone has to deal with. Tree needs to go.
Yeah.
Get yourself a permit, get yourself out of trouble. Life
Okay.
will go on.
Your Honor, just wanted to make sure that we included the request for a fine of $250 a day if those timeframes are not met.
A little extreme, but okay.
And I would we're here right now because the fact that the city doesn't have an arbor, so we're extending things. So I'm moving along with the permits, and last time we had agreed that it was gonna be $100 a day, not $250.
Again, it's $250 a day for all tree cases, and not only that, like I stated before, you can work with us with the time frame that we did not have.
Are you a part of the tree, Miss
The
Yolanda?
code enforcement, Assistant Director over Code Enforcement, Yolanda Bryant.
That does not respond to my calls.
I'm sorry?
that does not respond to my calls. Your Honor, I respectfully request.
We don't need to hear about any of these side things.
No, I know. So
Your
I'd
wife
rather.
Brought it up, you shouldn't have. That's just not.
I just know that last time that we had agreed on there being, I don't and see us getting a $250 fine. I'm trying to get this
All
worked
you
through.
need to do is get a permit. Once the permit is issued, you have, what, 6 months to whack the tree down, or is that incorrect? So, yeah,
And
normally in my world, there's like the building department and there's code enforcement, and they kind of get along sometimes. So, if you can get out of code enforcement into the building department, then you're in a different world until someone doesn't call for a final inspection. Then you come back into code world where they say, hey, make them do something so we can get an inspection. So we'll do the 10-30 day, get your permit. It shouldn't be hard to have a vegetative removal issued, especially with an arborist report that says there's some rot in it. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. So just so we're confirmed, November 14th to remove the tree, December 15th to have Mr. Domingo. Would it be you, Mr. Domingo, that does the inspection for the? Okay, so Mr. Domingo, have him. Can you do the inspection before we tree hack, or before we remove the tree, or you have to wait until the tree's removed?
You have to have the permit for the tree.
Okay, all right,
You have to have the permit. It's not removing the tree, it's
Okay.
getting the permit.
okay. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work with Mr. Rodriguez on that.
All right, great. Granted, you can move on.
Thank you.
And, yeah, with the admin of 42529.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Okay. We're going to go now to,
you want it back?
yeah, gonna go to page 5, item 24, case number 25-126. This was scheduled for a status fine assessment hearing at 128 18th Avenue North. Case name was Anastasia Thiel. The city is requesting a continuance, Scott, to next month, the continuance for a continuance for 90 days on this.
Granted. Easiest thing I'll do today.
We're gonna go to the next page, page 6, item 25, case number 25-734. This was scheduled for a fine assessment hearing for 501 7th Avenue North. Property owner is Guadalupe Shield Trust, and I believe the city is asking for a continuance on this as well to 30 days.
And that's granted. This is 3 trees in a row on the agenda.
I got one more.
Wasn't enough. All right, 3 days
Okay.
granted.
Now let's go to, item
That's it.
26.
I told you, 3 in a row on the agenda.
Case number 25-669, property address of 226 North K Street. Property owner is 226 North K Street, LP. Officer Bryant. And I do not believe we have a respondent here, but we need to hear from Mr. Rodriguez.
Okay,
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 3/14/2025. The existing violations of the property are tree preservation guideline. The notes are landscaping approval for permit number 22-1635 had a condition of approval requiring the owner/applicant to pay tree mitigation fees of $34,000 prior to issuance of a certificate of occupancy. The certificate of occupancy was issued in November, and they still have not paid the mitigation fees. A formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 6/10/2025. Certified mail received on 6/16/2025. Post at property at City Hall 6/24/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is September 29th, 2025, or fine $75 per day or $250 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
I believe the recommendation time is going to be coming from Mr. Rodriguez.
all right. What's your time?
Well, actually, thank you, Officer Bryant. That's exactly what the case is. Staff is just requiring mitigation fees be paid within 30 days to the Tree Canopy Restoration Fund and a fine assessment hearing within 30 days and administration. We can have the fine approved. And administrative costs of $425.29.
But y'all lost your leverage when you gave them the permit or the occupancy without getting your 34K. So we'll do it this way. All right, mitigation fees must be paid within 30 days. Plus 425.29 in administration fees. Is there anything else for this order?
A fine of $250 a day if they don't pay in 30 days.
$250 a day if they do not pay within the 30 days is correct.
And do we need to, in the order, do we need to put the amount of the mitigation fees or just that they have to pay the mitigation fees? 34,000?
Yeah. All right. Trees. All right, look,
Oh,
are we done with trees for a minute?
we're done with trees for today.
Ah,
We are going to go to page 19. Item number 89, case number 25-1293, property address of 1433 Cindy Drive. Property owner is Alfred J. Blake, Supervisor Hicks.
okay.
Morning, Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name, and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on June 20th, 2025 on a field observation. Active violations are 14-32 business license. Please apply and obtain the City of Lake Worth Beach business license for the owner, Alfred J. Blake. Section 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. Please contact Code Division, schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for Alfred J. Blake. Inspection 64711 for the owner, Alfred J. Blake, has been disapproved due to the following violations: trailer and driveway, no permit for a paver driveway, gutter downspouts not repaired, unpermitted shed in rear, uneven pavers in rear, near porch, and trash and debris. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Repaired gutter downspout, remove unpermitted metal shed from property. 23.2-121, property owner failed to secure a building permit for the paver driveway. Twenty-three point four -11, recreational vehicle parked in driveway not behind front building line. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 23rd of 2025. Certified mail was delivered on June 26, 2025. Posted to property in City Hall on June 24th of 2025. Property was last re-inspected on August 26th of 2025. Photographs have been taken of the property showing the violations. I did have personal contact with the owner's son who is present. City's recommendation time, this will be a bifurcated order. September 8th, 2025 for code section 23.4-11 for the trail and the driveway. 2-75.6.2 to repair the gutter and trash and debris, which is under the 14-35 code, or fines of $75 per day. All other violations, compliance date of October 29th, 2025. Administrative cost $425.29 to be paid by October 29th, 2025.
All right, tell us who you are, sir.
My name's Mike. My father is the owner. He's not here today because he's 88 years old and he's deaf. So he asked me to take care of this, and I'm working on taking care of the issues.
I need a new durable power of attorney form. This one's like 15 pages long. Mine's like 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone sits in an office all day long and throws clauses at papers. They don't go to court. All right, so we have quicker problems and less quicker problems. I take it you want the trailer moved or removed
Behind the roof line,
gutter
we can fix.
and the trash and debris needs to be removed by 9/8. Is that what you're asking?
Yes, sir, by September 8th.
Okay, and then by 10/29 we get everything else
Permitting.
and and all those things. Right. Now, the fine you wanted on the 9A was $75 a day. What's the fine on the 1029?
Also $75 per day.
All right, consistent. I like that. 425.29 and fees. All right, so can you get the easier things done quickly?
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
The hard
Okay,
part's
I like
gonna be
that.
the driveway,
Gotcha.
because I probably have to deal with the county also, possibly. Is
Now,
that a county?
what's wrong with the driveway? It has.
They removed the asphalt driveway and installed a paver driveway.
Oh,
And
okay.
they added more to the back and side.
All right, so is it impervious problems or
Just no permit
no
problem.
permit problems? All right, so you need a permit,
Yes, definitely.
probably a survey.
The survey's been ordered, should be here next week.
Okay, well, that's the hardest part, is getting a surveyor to get the survey in and putting your dimensions on there so the lovely people in planning can sit there and calculate your impervious surface areas and make sure you don't violate some rule that doesn't let rain through.
Can I do an owner builder on that?
No, it's a rental property.
Well,
If it's not, is it homesteaded? That's the question.
no, not homestead.
Then you can't.
Okay,
Yeah, you have to get a contractor if it's not
Okay.
a homestead. If it is a homestead, you can cheat all kinds of ways. Okay. It's the truth. But you want to be an electrician? Yeah, be an
not-
builder. Hey, no, that one.
that's cheating. Some guys have skills, you know?
Yeah, I take apart cars. No one needs.
I still change my oil also.
Yeah. Oh, it was so much fun. Yeah, it's like I love toiling under a Hyundai. The kid's off in Austria right now. I get to do car service and take care of the dogs.
Oktoberfest.
Too early for that. Sad though. All right, you'll get an order in the mail, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, next please.
Now we're gonna go to page 2 of the agenda.
We're just skipping around.
Yes, and this is going to be items 6 through 21. So
Whoa,
if I may please call them all at the same time, it's all the same owner.
okay.
Okay, starting with case number 25, and these are all public requests for extension of time for compliance. Item 20, case number 25-243, property address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 1, property owner is BBR Rent FL LWB TV LLC. Case number 25-244, property address of 1001
If
North-
anyone needs to go to the bathroom, it would be a really good
North-
time.
North Federal Highway.
Few minutes. Look at this. The coffee cups they got away.
Okay,
Yeah, you got at least 5 minutes.
Hey, property, I'm lost now. Okay, property owner is BBR Rent FL LWB TV LLC. So all of these that I'm getting ready to call, so I don't have to keep repeating the same property owner because it's a mouthful, is BBR Rent FL LWB TV LLC.
Fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Case number 25-245 with the address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 11. Case number 25-246, property address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 12. Item 10, case number 25-247, property address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 13. Case number 25-248, 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 14. Case number 25-249, property address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 15. Case number 25-250, property address 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 2. Case number 25-251, property address 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 3. Case number 25-252, this is for 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 4. Case number 25-253, property address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 5. Case number 25-254, 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 16. Case number 25-255, property address 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 6. Case number 25-256, property address 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit 7. Case number 25-257, property address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit number 8. And finally, item number 21, case number 25-258, property address of 1001 North Federal Highway, Unit number 9, Officer Correct.
All right. I'll absorb all these by osmosis here. I assume you have service of some kind because there's a guy standing. Yes. All right, so how are these all served, just for fun?
Okay, Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owners requesting a first extension of time. Case initiated as an internal license complaint on February 7th, 2025 for no active business license for owner. During a field inspection, the following violations were also observed. 14-32, no active business license for BBR Rent FL LWB TV LLC. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for owner BBR Rent FL LWB TV LLC. 2-75.6.2, please repair, replace broken garbage door. Please repair, replace damaged, missing styrofoam trim. All other violations have been complied. Notice of violation issued on February 26, 2025, and sent on February 27th, 2025. Case was postponed until June 26, 2025, with 60 days for compliance. Property in City Hall was posted on April 28th, 2025. First hearing date, June 26, 2025. Property ordered compliance by July 29th, 2025, with a $75 per day fine. To date, permit application number 25-1205 for trash receptacle enclosure has been submitted on May 1st, 2025, and was disapproved on June 3rd, 2025. At this time, no resubmittals have been submitted. Therefore, at this time, the city is not in agreement with the extension of time.
Okay, so I was wondering why I had 102 cases. This takes
Yeah.
care of 16 of them. Tell us who you are, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Max Anastopoulos. I am the owner of the property. There are 16 separate
Units.
parcels, yes.
All right, and I was looking at the order. I actually signed this one back in June, and I rotate, so it was one of my rotations in. Why couldn't you get it done, and why do you need an extension?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would like to first say that I've owned this beautiful property for 7.5 years, and every person I've dealt with in the city of Lake Worth has been wonderful, and they've been kind and helpful. And I just wanted to make that statement because especially Mr. Curette, as well as Maria Lomecki, has been wonderful. So any errors or faults are mine. I live in California. I have a manager who's there all the time, but I think she misses some things. I practiced law for 40 years, almost 40 years. When I received the notice that was, I think, delivered there on February 26th of this year, I immediately responded. I called Mr. Curette on March 1st. I can continue on, but I would like to be able to submit just a summary of the issues and my responses, just so it's in the record. Maybe, okay.
Show it to council. We'll see if there's any objection.
Would you like to? It's just a simple 2-page thing, and I've got a bunch of emails where I am actively involved. You know, I practice tax law, tax litigation mainly, and if there's anything I need to address, I address it. I'm on it. So everything that I could do without a permit was done almost immediately. There was 2 things that required permits, which were the wood trellises that were getting old. They were kind of old when I bought the place, and they were scheduled for repair by me, and also the doors. I am not aware that this permit was not approved. I have no idea why it wasn't approved, and it's surprising to me. My contractor tried to file those in April. Again, the difficulty is having to get permits, having to proceed. I can't move any forward without the permits, and I'm relying on other people. I have contractors that have to get involved. I put a new roof on the place. Actually, I wanted to put 2 new roofs on the place. I have 4 buildings there, and I started last May. Only last week did the first roof get completed because of historical review and permit issues. So the time delays are tremendous. And that's the first thing I said to Mr. Curette. You know, I will do my best, but I won't be able to get done by that first date. But I did everything else. And then he approved the extension. And I knew there was a June hearing, but we also had discussions of once you get permits, once you file for permits, then I understood, maybe from misunderstanding what we were discussing on March 25th, but also my contractor had talked to an inspector out there, and we were told that you have the time for this activity during the permit, pursuant to the permit. You've kind of mentioned that earlier today with these other cases, that once you're out of the code division and you're in the building department, and that was my understanding. So I was quietly moving along, yelling at my contractor, trying to get him going. I can show you emails if you want, and and all of a sudden, out of the blue, I get this order on July 24th. If I knew there was a hearing, I would have been here like I am. I've never missed a hearing in almost 40 years of practicing law. So these items, what needed to be done? There was some brick. My workers had piled some bricks behind the dumpster enclosure. There was some dirt and mildew. There was one door that needed a little bit of painting. The styrofoam trim, there was it needed to be updated after it was built in 2008. It's almost 20 years. It was all cleaned up. We had one big piece missing that
Your Honor, real quick, I have no objection to these documents being put and made part of the file. I will say that we do not necessarily agree with the conclusions that they come to, but fine for you to.
Well, I did write in there that
Admitted with
the
explanation.
there is something about the permit. I'm not allowed to move forward because the permit, that's why I put in red. I had no idea. And I talked to my contractor yesterday. If you look at the first 2 pages, after the initial 2 pages there, you'll see the report that he gave me from the city. One is the permit approved. You have to go one more page. One is the permit approved for the trellises. The second one is he called the city yesterday, and they said that the permit for the garbage doors was still pending. He was not told it was denied on June 3rd. That is the first anyone's heard, and he talked to them yesterday about that, and he gave those to me, and I said, well, I can't move forward. To tell you the truth, Your Honor, I was so hard on this guy. I told him, I don't care about the permits. I want to see new doors on that garbage enclosure. And if we have to rip them out later and put in different ones, depending on and I'll show you pictures of it. I said, I don't care. We got to get it done. And so this has been a great stress on me trying to manage contractors from a distance. You have no control over when they start, when they put into their schedule. Even this roofing contractor, it took over a year to get a roof on my building. And the tenants were saying, hey, there's water leaking. I'm like, I am doing everything I can. So I care about my properties. I love this property. It's, I think, one of the finest properties in Lake Worth. I had, over the last 3 years, 35 duplexes in Texas, which I took down to the studs and back up again. Cost me $3 million. I knew every inspector out there. They loved the work I did. They said I've turned that neighborhood into a model neighborhood that used to be a little scary. I have the same thing in California. I'm a dedicated property owner, has no fear of fixing things up, spending money, making these properties great, and taking care of the people who are paying me rent every month. So I feel like I've done everything I can as an individual owner, and I'm getting billed right now, charged $1,000 a day for fines. I paid over $11,000 just to be able to see you today and request this extension of time. And I don't feel that I've done, there was nothing more that I could do than what I've done to date. And that's the basis for my request for continuance or time for compliance.
This case was originally noticed in February. It is still pending a permit that was disapproved in June, and there has been no resubmittal on the building department. Can speak more to that if you need.
Yeah, I will need someone to do that because You know, as
And that's
as
not
he has said, he
his
has never received notice that it was disapproved so he could resubmit.
You have the printout from yesterday. It doesn't say denied on it, does it?
Those permits are not for the garage doors.
Yes, yeah, there are. One is, one's not.
Charlie Sturtevant, City of Lake Worth Beach Building Department. The the gates for the dumpsters were disapproved in June, I think it was June 3rd by Historic Preservation. And the only comments on there is they want to know the size of the gates. That's the only comment. And it's been since early June that they're requesting.
Now, how did they notify the respondent?
Again, that's Historic Preservation. I'm not involved with those guys on their cases with their
Yeah,
permits.
see, that's my problem. I mean, if they would have told him,
Mhm.
you know, he could have done something.
My contractor has been in communication with everyone they can. He's Jansen Construction. He's been contractor in Palm Beach County for 35 years. He's lived here his whole life. He is someone I know very, very well. And I've been all over him. I've gone beyond the bounds of clients relationship and have flown down here and demanded what's going on. I flew down here in May. He said, I can't do anything. I have no permits. The first permit was issued June 6th. And I said, okay, well, you can get started. He goes, I need both permits. I can't just go to your property and work on one thing. Now, I mean, he understood. I basically said, I don't care what you do. Give me new gates. Give me those trellises. At least you have the permits for the trellises. The trellises will be done next week, and he's an excellent contractor. But
I'm still not concerned about the trellises. This is really the gates and you know, if you would have told him or someone would have informed him that the permit was denied, you know, that would at least give me some comfort in saying, well, you know, you got to do it. You didn't do it. You're getting fined. So
Magistrate, it is policy for reviewers and that they send an email reviews to the email address on the application. And then they are also posted publicly on the website. So there's two ways that they are
okay,
usually
was it
sent
done?
out.
Now,
I know the
understand
reviewer.
I understand what
Yeah,
policy
I
is. I
understand.
understand that things slip. So I just wanted to confirm if it was done.
I understand that.
You check and see if it's on permit that's posted on the website.
Well, it's on the website with the reviewer's name. It's right there. His name's Yen. He does work in historic preservation.
Okay.
And personally, I do know that they do send out emails with comments.
could you ask him whether he spoke to Benno Jansen, Chip Jansen yesterday or the day before and told him that it is just pending and that there is no further? I don't know who he talked to at the city. Maybe it was him. It should have been the person that Benno Jansen should have been communicating with. But I was told yesterday that it's still pending, and they said, we don't know what to say other than eventually your gates are going to be approved or not approved.
Yeah,
I've
it
already-
sounds like it's just they needed dimensions.
That's all they need.
And if
There's
somebody had
the,
told him, he could have had the dude go out there or the dudette. That here's the tape measure, here's the dimensions.
Your Honor, what staff is testifying is that the information was provided, the notes were provided through the regular course. We cannot confirm because the staff person isn't here regarding the email, but they are part of the permit notes in this system that are available on the website that were provided to the contractor.
Sir, can I hand you these
And
photos?
I look at the plan tracking agency list from your website that he's provided to me, and it says planning.
Your Honor, it might be interesting to see. These are the old gates. Tenants like to kick out the fins so they don't have to open the door. I went ahead at my own risk, whether the cost or not, had new gates put on. I'm not sure what the dimensions could ever be different than the current ones. In fact, we were only going to update the existing gates with flat panels. But that's all we were looking to do. this cement enclosure would not have changed. The gates could not change in size. May I give these to you?
Sure, I mean, yeah, physics. The gates are not gonna be bigger than they were. They could be smaller if you shrunk down the entrance, but that would be another thing.
I did meet with the city.
I'm concerned that you have spoken with people and you're showing me a tracking list that doesn't show that the thing was denied because of the lack of a size. I mean, if that was done to some level, then you could have easily remedied it.
May I say that I met with the city, wonderful people, about getting a bigger enclosure and moving it to a different part of the location. And the solution was just because the dumpster was getting filled up and we couldn't put a bigger dumpster in there. The solution was just pick up the dumpster more than once a week or twice a week. In fact, I was paying already for 3 times a week and it wasn't being picked up. So I looked at various different issues about the enclosure and we decided, hey, all we do is have to put in new gates here because of what the tenants did to the gate. And I'm all over it. Anything that needs to be done, everyone knows I will get it done in 2 seconds. I've got all the ability to have things taken care of, all the right people. I've got all kinds of proof of the work that was done and the expense
He
update.
wants to say something really bad about his website.
These are the comments on the city website if you'd like to look at.
Sure.
My contractor.
My question is though, I mean, is this provided to the respondent?
My contractor can't see some behind the scenes part of the website, he told me, but he did call in and was told that it's still pending and that he was not told that it was denied. And that was just 2 days ago or yesterday.
It's not disapproved because it needs more information.
I don't know the difference.
Well, actually, it says it has not passed.
Exactly.
So it's not disapproved, it's just not passed. So it's still sitting out there.
It's pending. They need additional information.
Right, but my problem is, did anyone tell him that he needed to provide additional information? This just says has not passed review. And it doesn't even say, we told him that it did not pass review.
Is that something my contractor could see if he was able to get on?
You should be able to get on the website once they pick up the address and the permit number.
He's never been able to get on the website.
But is he able to get onto this screen?
Yes.
Okay, well, I don't know that.
That's how I got them.
He can't. He can't for his own failures.
Yeah, but
whatever.
You may have access that the general public doesn't have. I don't know. I do not pretend to be an IT person. That's my daughter's. Find a kid, 15 years old. That's about right.
Everyone in the city's been wonderful. I don't think anyone has done anything
You
wrong.
gotta be quiet for a minute.
Thank you.
I have to think. Like hard to do with all the noise. All right. All right, based upon what I see here in the screens, it's sort of still under review. And I'm going to give an opportunity for 30 days for that review to be done after you now know that you have to submit the dimensions, and hopefully you'll get your permit issued. But yeah, if I would have had an email saying from someone, your permit's been denied, contact us. Your permit's been denied because you didn't put dimensions on it and you didn't follow through, I'd be happy to get you. But I don't see that anywhere. And I see you're testifying that you have had contact with your contractor who says they talked to these people and it's still pending, but they didn't tell you that you needed that. And the contractor would easily send some guy out with a tape measure. Thanks. All right, I'm granting the request of the extension time for until the next.
To 9:25.
Yeah, and you're gonna need a couple days before that to
Okay, so then the next hearing is 9:25. You want to do Tuesday, 9:23?
9:23 is lovely.
May I ask one question?
I guess, but
if I
right now, so I don't know.
If I get the permit and the gates that are on there are approved and the trellis is given final approval, would I have to appear? Would this be? Could we be taking care of this And it would come off the calendar because I think
You
I've,
have to complete a use and occupancy inspection. Once
Okay.
that permit is approved, you can schedule that and I'll go out there and take care of it.
I'll ask you for any further questions. Okay, Mr. Curran.
Extending the.
You're just extending
We're
it.
just granting an extension for the fines.
And this is back to what's the dollar amount per day that you're saying? Just in case you need.
75.
Okay.
75, yes.
All right, then you get to pay some admin fees for getting your request granted. So that's well worth it. Okay, and then I get rid of 16 cases at once.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
Run away. Okay. That's the cat junk. That's it. Let's get rid of some more people.
Yeah.
Let's see where we're going. We're gonna go to page 15, item 69, case number 25-1291, property address of 1201 Crestwood Boulevard. Property owner is Mohammed N. Parvez, Officer Domingo.
Good morning.
Carlos Domingo with the city of Lakewood Beach, code compliance, case number, owner's name and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on June 20th, 2025 as an internal complaint with existing violations being 2-5.6.2 before, which is overgrown landscape, 2-5.9, which is landscape debris, 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure a building permit for a window added to the front side of the property by the front porch area. 23.4-19, outdoor storage. 23.4-4, please repair, replace, or remove damaged fence. 21-33, which is for a vehicle blocking the right of way. All the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 3rd, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property and city hall on July 3rd. Last reinspection was on August 25th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance. Plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
All right, I heard you say they were complied, then they were not complied. What's not complied?
Was not complied is violation code 2-5.6.2, which is for overgrown landscape, 2-75.9, which is for landscape debris, 23.2-21, which is for no permits for a window added to the front side of the property by the front porch area, 23.4-19, which is for outdoor storage, 23.4-4, which is for to repair a fence or replace, 21-33, which is for a vehicle blocking the right of way.
All right, so I guess you just misspoke when you said complied because it sounds like, yeah.
Oh yeah, and
I was focusing on the window because that's the easy one. You need a permit for the window. There's no permit. Slam dunk.
No.
Yes, sir.
Then I look at pictures of the car over the sidewalk.
Yeah.
I walk my dog. We don't like walking out into the street. to go to
Okay,
walk.
I correct and I called him, he don't answer last couple days.
And then-
So
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
try to, I did all the landscaping done, everything done.
Well,
The
let's say
animal issues,
2 days ago it wasn't.
August 25th, sir.
yeah, the landscaping, I did all those things, but the reason my mom was she had a hip surgery and eye surgery a couple months. So I was running, I'm trying to do, I need little time.
Well, they're giving you till.
I'm sorry, Special Magistrate.
Yeah.
She did not get.
Oh, what's your name?
Miss Mohammed Meshat Parvez, 1201 Crestwood Boulevard.
Okay, she's the respondent. All right, and then I look at the pictures also, your carport seems to be very cluttered. It
Oh.
needs to be removed.
Okay.
It's
Car-
supposed to be just the car. The reason you can't get your car off of the sidewalk is
Okay.
because your carport's all full of stuff and it blocks it from going in.
No, we are trying to remove all those things, done everything.
You need to try and remove them by.
I need little time more, please.
These are not hard things to do. I mean,
Okay.
fixing the landscaping.
I did
cleaning it
already.
up. Now, the hard part's the permit.
A permit is, the money issues.
Well, no, you're an owner built, this is a home.
So I stopped doing it.
Yeah, you can apply for an owner builder permit for the window and just get it, the permit issued and inspected.
Okay, I will do it.
So you need to do that. You need to do that
Just,
yesterday. I mean, this is the land of hurricanes.
yeah, I was, my mom issues things and I lost my dad couple years ago.
Other concerns and other pressing things, but that doesn't mean you get to ignore everything else.
I'm
These are not
sorry.
hard things to do. Your mother doesn't need to help you clean the carport. Your mother doesn't need to help you trim the trees.
Right, but I was
You need to
only
apply for the permit for the window. People don't realize that windows and doors need to be permitted.
Yeah, it's-
Water heaters, things of that nature. They tend to do that without permits all the time until the city inspector runs around and sees a dead water heater sitting out front of the house. Then they go, oh yeah, I bet that was changed. So, you need to get these things done. And
I will
just,
do it. Just little time. Just
you have until 9:30, which gives you over a month.
yeah, it's just I'm gonna completely.
You need to just go do it. Right?
I will do it.
Yeah, just find their permit form. Windows can't be that hard. All right, 9:30 or what meeting?
Amount, what amount? What was it?
$50 a day.
50? Okay.
Yeah, 9:30, 50. Do you put a hearing date in there too?
Nope.
Nope,
No,
okay.
this is it.
That's it. All right, get this done by 9:30. The cleaning and the landscaping is easy. Get that permit application in. If you get it in the next few days and it doesn't get issued, at least then you'll have a reason to come back for a fine reduction. If you just sit around and say, I'll apply right before 9:30, there's no way in this world it will be issued. These things take weeks. They're not hard, but they need to make sure they have everything they need to approve it.
I will do it.
Okay? And the 425.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, you'll get an order in the mail.
Page 10, item 47, case number 25-830, property address of 1501 Railroad Avenue, property owner is 1501 Railroad LLC, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on April 4th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner 1501 Railroad LLC. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner 1501 Railroad LLC. 23.6-1, please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 26, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on June 28, 2025. Posted at property in City Hall on June 27th, 2025. Last reinspection was on July 28th, 2025. Photographs for the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
All right, tell us who you are, sir.
My name is Vedat Kokran, 1501 Railroad Avenue.
What is your relationship to the LLC? Are you
I'm the
managing
managing member, sir. Yes, sir.
At least he gets the managing member thing right.
Mhm.
Okay, All right. So what are we missing most of all? We need use and occupancy inspections for this place. You need some ground cover, right?
Yes, sir.
And those are the highlights.
Yes, everything else have been complied.
Okay. All right, so I guess they want you to sod it or plant it or do, you said living ground cover, is that right?
Yes, yes.
So the requirement is living ground cover here, which means pretty weeds. You didn't say sod, did you?
No.
Living ground cover. I mean, it could be all amaryllises if you really want to make it really pretty. Okay, so they say they need this done by September 30th. Are you capable?
Can I have more time, sir?
And why do we need more time?
Because my health issue, and I have to go to the city, and I went to the city to get the license. They told me to get the license from the DPPR, which is a state license.
Department of Professional
Yes,
Responsibility.
yes, we passed that. We got the license, and
Okay.
now we are gonna. If I can, because I had a triple bypass surgery recently, and
Good excuse. I like
yeah.
that. Okay.
So if I have more time,
Now, but what does that have to do with, you know, getting an occupancy license? Is this like a home occupancy thing or what is this?
No, it's just a use and occupancy inspection on the property.
All right, because he's using it as a business address? Or-
It's a rental property.
Oh, it's a rental. So it's a straight up rental. All right, so you need to get an inspection and he needs to get some sod or some sort of ground cover.
That's correct. I think he's having issues with getting the actual permit.
And-
Excuse me, not permit, but his business license. Oh, I think the issue is he's trying to get it was denied the business tax receipt. So that's what's holding up the use and occupancy inspection.
Hey, shove that thing in his face.
Yeah.
All right, so just curiously, do we know why? Normally, I get a home occupational license in Royal Palm Beach. I get a little postcard. I go run down there with $100 because that's my fee. Literally, I was the number one person because I know if you don't pay that $100, it morphs into about $500 in about 3 or 4 months. So I'm number one. What's stopping him from getting a license here?
I'm not.
Does anyone know?
I went to the city as
You got your DPR stuff.
yeah, and then I went back there again. They say the license shows active. I call. One people say license is active. The other people say no, licenses disapprove, and you know that's why. Otherwise, I was gonna get it. I went to.
Shoot, that this use and occupancy inspection being passed, and the inspection can't be passed when there are violations on the property.
All right. What?
So
I'm sorry, Krista Simmons, admin manager, City of Lake Worth Beach. I'm looking in the system now and it doesn't look like I don't see an active business license at all. So that means his application does not look like it's been approved yet.
Your Honor, I do have notes here saying the applicant did not provide the DPPR license with the application. Staff did intake of application without the DPPR license for required DPPR license for non-transient. May reapply with correct documents.
So he just needs to get the approved DPPR form in.
Yes, sir. And we would like to update the city recommendation time for compliance to November.
Well, see, that just fixed everything.
November 20th.
November 20th, excuse me.
See, now you have time.
Thank you, sir.
11/20/75, 4/25/29, granted. Oh,
Thank you.
my wife just called me from Austria.
Thank you, sir. I can go then. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, dear, can't talk.
Okay, now we're gonna go to page 32 of the agenda. No, I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry.
There's no page
I
32.
know.
So
No, there's not. It's been a rough month. Page 7 of the agenda, item number 32, case number 25-1167, property address of 325 North Federal Highway. Property owner is Exonia Properties LLC, Officer Bryant.
I'm still trying to fold these pages. All right. You were number 32, not page 32.
Yes, I'm
Got
sorry,
it.
page 7, item 32.
All right.
Code Officer Juliana Bryan for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 5/28/2025 as a citizen complaint. The existing violations of the property are 14-32 for a business license for owner Axonia Properties LLC, 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for the owner Axonia Properties LLC. Use and occupancy inspection number 64609 notes are below. All of the violations have been complied. This is 12-17 garbage cans in public view, 12-18 trash and debris, and 2-75.9 landscape debris. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/2/2025. Certified mail received on 7/7/2025. Post at property at City Hall 7/7/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025, found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is October 28th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by October 28th, 2025.
All right. So licenses were issued? Yes, no? I'm just.
There were violations found during the use and occupancy inspection.
All right. So they had to fix those. All right. Then a lot of it's landscaping or lack thereof.
The notes are parking area and rear has holes and faded parking stripes. A permit will be required to resurface and reseal and repaint the parking stripes. New plumbing installed without a permit. Broken concrete barrier next to sidewalk on Federal Highway. That number 3, the broken concrete barrier has been complied.
Okay.
House number not visible from road due to trees. Missing unit numbers. Broken concrete in front walkway. Garbage, trash, and debris, loose electrical under rear staircase.
Okay. All right. Tell us who you are, sir.
Hello, good morning. I'm Francisco Varela. I'm the owner of the property.
All right. Stop for 1 second. Spell your last name.
Vias Victor, Arela.
All right. Thank you. And you're the owner of the property? Okay.
Correct.
So they said there's a number of things you need to fix.
Yes. I guess it's my fault because I'm bad with timing, but everything is, good morning, hello. Everything has been, almost everything has been fixed up. The concrete is fixed up. The side, like it's not like a sidewalk, it's the trail that goes from the street to the house. It's already fixed up. The numbers are in place, but I guess I need to call and make another appointment for another inspection.
Yes, once all the violations have been complied, you'll need to get another inspection. But two of the violations require permits to be.
Yes. As for the plumbing permit, my contractor already paid, and we are waiting for the city for that answer. And I guess after that, we have to submit the permit for the parking lot, correct?
Yes.
When they approve, we need to close, correct?
Correct.
So
I
don't know.
see everyone in the front row going, shaking their heads.
So I don't know how, I'm sorry, I don't know how to proceed. Should I call for an inspection for the missing items and then wait for another call?
Yes, I'll give you my card and I'll explain it to you in further detail.
Thank you so much. Sure.
Okay, so what are our dates on this, since he seems to be moving along fairly well and getting it? Can we do all this by 9:30, or do we need a little more time?
I believe that my recommendation time on here is for October 28th.
Well, that's even better. Okay, 10:28. All right.
I'm sorry, would that
Halloween.
be, would that be enough for the, to
Well,
get the
I'm just worried
permits?
about the permits getting issued. I mean, it sounds like it shouldn't be a problem. We have someone who's going to say something about it. Yeah.
Charlie, City of Lake Worth Beach building, the plumbing permit was approved, I believe, on the 22nd.
Okay, so
The
that,
parking lot, it's gonna go through zoning. He's gonna need, of course, the survey showing the striping and the resurfacing. So usually the zoning takes a little bit of time to review those items. But
So
that will be a zoning permit and not a building permit.
So you need a zoning permit, but he needs the zoning permit in order to get the building permit? Or
Well, it's under the building permit application, but it's actually in the zoning department. Building has nothing to do with, you know, the
okay,
parking
we're
lot
throwing
and-
zoning under the bus. Okay.
Yeah, so that's the
Um,
hurdle he has to get through.
So does that sound like you don't know how long zoning is going to take, and it may take a little longer than you and your more efficient building department
If
do?
exactly, if he gets it in a, you know, if he gets the proper paperwork for them with the survey and the parking lot marked out, I would think he could get it in 4 weeks.
Okay, well,
4 weeks.
4 weeks gives him September, and then he has October.
Your Honor,
Okay.
we are going, Code Officer Juliana Bryant, we're going to extend that date to November 20th.
I just have to ask questions and things happen. 11/28,
Thank you, sir.
75,
20.
11/20, $75. Got it? Good. You have until the almost end of November to get your permits.
Thank you so
and
much.
these things done.
Thank you for your help.
And yet,
Okay.
there's still a lot of people.
Yes, there is. Okay, we are going to go to page 16, item 74, case number 25-1418. Property address of 2402 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Jerifin Investment, Inc., Officer Domingo.
Morning. Carlos Domingo with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Code compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on July 14th as an internal complaint, with existing violation being 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for tenants, Unit 6, Queen Brown Lashes, Unit 8, Nieves La Michoacana LLC, 14-35. Schedule and pass the use and occupancy inspection for tenants Unit 4, Give Me Life Hair LLC, Unit 11, Craven Liquor LLC, DBA Dixie WI, Unit 8, Nieves La Michoacana LLC. I would like to note that Unit 11 has had a use and occupancy, however, it was disapproved, as well as Unit 8 also had a use and occupancy inspection and was also disapproved. Formal notice of violation in here was issued via certified mail on July 15th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at Property and City Hall on July 16th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 26th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. Order has been attached to the case file for repeat case number 23-2277 for violations 1432 and 14-35, which was initiated on December 8th of 2023 and went to hearing on April 26, 2024. In order to compliance by July 27, 2024, the property came into compliance within the time period given for compliance, therefore did not run in fines except for the administrative fee of $4.25 and 29 cents. At this time, the city is requesting a fine of $500 per day from July 14, 2025 until date of full compliance. To date, the property is in non-compliance for violations 14-32 and 14-35.
Okay, tell us who you are.
Good morning, Josh Bramnick for Jerifin Investments.
Spell your last name.
Bramnick, B like boy, R-A, M like Mary, and like Nancy, I-C-K.
All right, so we seem to have a slew of tenants in a building that you own that seem to have licenses. Am I correct?
I'm sorry?
So we got a bunch of people without licenses. And
Yes,
we
sir.
have-
Yes, sir.
We have one of them or two of them that have a whole bunch of stuff in their windows that exceeds the town's requirement.
Yeah, the 25% maximum. I'm aware of it. Like, there's I'll go in order of what I have here. As far as what we were just speaking about, the Michoacana, they have both on the needing the business tax receipt and their occupancy inspection. They are one of 4 tenants. So since July, Michoacana has changed ownership. With unit number 6, Queen Brows and Lashes, also Lobo Fade was now on there, and there was another one on here. So one of the issues there was that I had 3 or 4 of those tenants had changed ownerships. So, and upon the new owners coming in, I informed them that they must get their business license. They must get their, and if they had an inspection, they would have to get an inspection. The liquor store that I don't actually have the notes from what their inspection didn't pass from. But I do have the one from Michoacana, and he sent it to me, and I told him he didn't pass because he didn't have a his fire extinguishers there. And he had to get that done immediately. And also, Officer Domingo, we did speak yesterday briefly. Okay. I apologize for not reaching out sooner than that. That is my fault. I just trying to get and another one of these tenants, Queen Brows and Lashes, unit number 6, was a changed ownership. And I got with her immediately to get her business license, and she informed me that the city would not approve it until her cosmetology or license was approved through the city. That has been now, and she told me she is set to pay. She has a date that she will be able to do that as well. And Give Me Life Hair also is on here for the needing an inspection. I spoke with her yesterday, and she said that she was not due, that she called about getting an inspection, and they told her she doesn't need one because she was not up for her yearly renewal on her business tax. I said, you've got to call back anyway. So she did, and as of this morning, she went and she paid, I guess, early for her annual tax receipt, and she, I guess, can now officially get another inspection. So I'm trying my best to keep them. It also said here in the beginning there was a repeat violation of this. I know that sometime last year I had to go through and make sure all the tenants took down all the vinyls on the window, some of which had been there for many years, but I had them all take it down to 25% or less. I'm guessing that the Michoacana had, the new owners must have put up new vinyls without saying anything, which I'm going to have that taken down immediately because it's non-compliant. But I was not aware that they had changed the vinyls on the windows or added anything that was past 25%, because everyone else in the building I had already given notice to that they had to remove it, and most of them had either taken it down completely or reduced the size of it to make sure it was in compliance with that. So.
All right, so I have this is a violation hearing, but it's a repeat violation. Is that
Yes, sir.
correct? So we don't have any time to cure it. They just get fined.
Yes, sir.
That's kind of rough, but that's the way the code works.
If it's from the last time I was here, things were brought into compliance. Am I getting that?
No, the problem is, let's say, you had high grass and weeds or something.
Yeah.
And then what's your time period?
5 years.
5 years. It's kind of like everybody. So if you have the same violation within 5 years, they don't have to tell you to cure it. They can just say, your weeds are too tall. We saw this on January
understand.
1st. You're tagged. And then when you fix it, tell us so we can stop the fines. And that's what we're saying. That's what they're saying here.
I understand. I think the violations came from an old one that was cured, and then new tenants came in and then made the same violation, which
fortunately,
yeah,
I think because this is a multi-tenant property, it almost is one of these things where you're going to be in trouble a lot for these kind of things.
Unfortunately, more so than
flip owners. And all I know is owners love signs. They love making their windows signs. We had a Mexican restaurant in Royal Palm Beach that every window was paneled, some with coronas, some with just saguaro cactuses. Like they had to take it all down. So unfortunately, you are a repeater, so you get to pay the repeater tax.
Hey.
Yay. No, it's not yay at all. Because this stuff, you're gonna look at $500 a day, it's gonna be thousands of dollars, and all you're gonna do is be able to come back and ask for a fine reduction and tell us about, all these new tenants who don't like listening to your rules. But right now, I'm kind of stuck, it is a repeat. It's only a repeat from last year. And we are back and you don't get a cure period because it's a repeat. You gotta give me a nasty number, give it to me.
He's asking for what the fine amount, daily fine amount.
Fine is $500.
$500 a day. All right,
From July 14th until complied.
From July 14th, so comply fast.
Plus the admin costs.
Yeah, well, 429, 529, I already wrote that down. All right, so. Yeah, it's gonna just rack up there fast. We need to get these done ASAP.
Absolutely.
All right, all I can do is do the $500 day plus the 425.29 in admin fees, because that's where I am. Granted. We'll get an order in the mail. It won't be nice.
Let's go to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 4, case number 24-35. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1100 Barnett Drive. Property address is 1100 Barnett Drive Management LLC. Supervisor Hicks.
Morning, Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number 24-35, property owner 1100 Barnett Drive LLC. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1100 Barnett Drive for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts and dues to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owners otherwise met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the property totals $134,250. At this time, the city is not in agreement with the lien reduction, as this is a repeat violation. Fine ran for 537 days at $250 per day. The city's looking for the lien to be paid by February 27th of 2026.
All right, tell us who you are.
My name is Jerome Bell. I'm the property manager.
Okay, and you are?
Chrissy Benoit. I'm consulting to help solve the problems.
Okay. So you have a lien reduction. The question I always ask is, why should the lien be reduced?
Well, we're hoping, so Jerome was new to the organization. So the owner, when he started tackling the problems, it was a previous property manager. So as soon as he hired Jerome, they also went to the extra expense to hire me. And we have been relentless working with Bobby, God bless him, to get these things done from the second that we started. So we can't really speak to what happened before, unfortunately, but since we came on board, we have worked very hard to get everything corrected and in compliance. So that's why we're hoping that you would consider that.
Yeah, but that's just hoping. I mean, it's
Correct.
got to have a reason, I mean, a better reason. Like we had a hurricane or, the owners died or something. I mean, right now I have $134,250 lien and all I have is please. And I don't even have a good please.
Okay.
It's just,
Well, so the property manager that was there before quit, like just left him hanging. So then he hired me. When I came on, I was told about this and I immediately reached out to Bobby and we started to do the work.
and you got the fine stopped and you got everything corrected, but they're saying no. Is that a hard no or just a no?
We're just saying no due to it being a repeat violation.
Okay. See, these are the fun ones. These are actually- No, everyone's gonna be mad at me. If I do anything, everyone's gonna be mad. It's the worst part of this. I hate me. Now, do you have an amount that you are suggesting other than $134,000 that may entice them to say maybe? Because right now.
Is that a last question?
That's a you question before I stare at them, because if you're like, you can't pay anything, I'm like, fine, whatever, deny.
Yeah.
So You know, is there an amount that we are suggesting that may make the people in Lake Worth Beach at least think about it? And that's not, I'm just asking.
Well, I mean, I would hope that we're trying to go for at least the 50%, something like that.
50%
yeah.
would be $72,125. Am I right? I think I am. This is not hard math, right?
New math.
No, new math was what I used to do before they made it new math. I did not follow their rules at all. The teacher would look at my work and say, "You got the right answer. How did you do that?"
50% is $67,125.
67,125. See, that's why no med school for Doug. Math. $67,125.
Your Honor, it's the city's policy never to recommend a fine reduction on a repeat case.
Okay.
We will accept whatever your decision is, but we will not.
We will not agree, but okay. Okay. All right. Well, everyone gets mad anyway. All right, 67,125 by 227.26. You came up with a realistic number.
Yeah.
227.26.
Yeah.
That's what we need to pay it by 227.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's and it's based upon the fact that you had a property guy that quit and left you hanging.
Yes.
So you went there and fixed everything.
Just so you guys know, if it's not paid by that date,
It goes back to
the
the
original amount.
134.
Okay. We are all
We'll have
over
to
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
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 Okay. Sounds
All
good.
right. Thank you.
Thank you. And we're not mad. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
They are. It's okay.
Thank you.
Okay, but then you wouldn't be on the agenda. The agenda is if you have an active case.
If you're inactive.
And I don't have an
alright,
address for 632 North C Street.
you're not active.
If you, do you have another address or?
No, it's the home address. We don't see property.
Well, let me get you this card. So then you're not on the agenda, so.
Well, I don't even have an address for 632 North C Street, so without it, correct. Okay, so
We've got other people who've been here earlier. We need to take care of them.
Okay.
All right, next.
Okay, give me 1 second, please. That threw me off here. 25, 227, 2026. Let me see where we're at now. All right, I have a few, someone that signed in that is not on the agenda. I'm looking for 1002 South B Street, Raymond Gonzalez. Sir, you're not on the agenda. You need to speak to your code officer, Officer Correct. If you guys can go out to the hallway, please.
All right, we're eliminating. Good.
Page 10. Item number 49, case number 25. Whoop, nope, take that back because he's out in the hallway, so we're gonna have to skip that one.
Okay.
Sorry, sir. You'll have to wait one more.
That's good.
Okay. We're gonna go to page 22, item 101, case number 23-1924. This is the city's authorization of foreclosure at 2224 10th Avenue North. Property owner is Ackle Properties LLC. Officer, Supervisor Hicks.
Give me 1 second.
Thank you, sir.
Bobby Hicks with the city of Lake Worth Beach. Owner's name, address have been read into the record. Case status summary, violations that are in compliance is code sections 12-18, 2-75.6.2, 2-75.62B4, and 23.221 violation was resolved. Violations remaining open is 23.4-4, the temporary construction fence. Windscreen shall be substantial enough to avoid rips, tears due to winter sun. Screening shall be maintained in good condition at all times. Last reinspection on the property was August 25th of 2025, and the screening was still in violation. Case status of the case, 23.4-4, still in violation. Shannon Garcia from Public Services inspected the silt fence and found that the fence had not been installed correctly. Owner stated that the corrective installation will be done and they will call back for an inspection. The recorded order information. Defendant was not present. Special Magistrate Davis ordered compliance by 3/1 of 2024 or pay fines of $150 per day plus the administrative cost. The property recorded date of the lien was 3/26 of 2024. The order has been recorded for more than 90 days.
And it's not homestead property.
It is not.
Gotcha. All right, sir, tell us your name.
My name is Hadi Al-Sibia,
And could you spell that, please?
Hardial. Last name Sibia, Sibia.
All right, and what's your relation to Acal Properties LLC?
I'm the owner.
Okay, and this is a foreclosure request because there's an outstanding lien that's been outstanding for more than 90 days and it has not been paid.
I paid a lien for $16,000.
That was for the other case. There was two cases on this property. This
Okay,
particular violation is still an ongoing. He paid a lien amount for the other case that he had opened.
all right, and what's the ongoing violation on this one?
The 23.4-4 for the silt fencing
Oh, the
around the
fencing.
property.
Oh, okay. All right, so they're saying you had one case that you paid for, then you have another case where you have a fence that goes around the property during construction that was not working well because it had
Wasn't
holes
properly installed.
and it was improperly installed.
We installed it yesterday and Shannon went there and approved it, if you call her. She went last night, yesterday.
Shannon Garcia did the inspection on the property on the 25th of this month. When she inspects the property and it's in compliance, she's going to send me an email stating that it is in compliance. As of now, I have not received that email.
Okay, well, this is just a sort of easy one for me because it's just, do you make these two criteria? Is it homestead property? No. Has it been recorded for over 90 days? Yes. And given those two facts, there's nothing I can do other than grant it. If you fix the property, and you
It's
deal
been
with
fixed,
the-
sir. Yesterday
if you
also.
fix the property and they acknowledge it and you deal with the fines, they probably won't foreclose it. But right now they're asking for permission and I cannot deny them permission. I have to grant it. Okay, now hopefully you will follow through and make sure that whoever looked at it said it was fixed.
I like to bring to your attention, sir, I gave the city over $500,000 free land. When I bought this property, they wanted my help. I also got them $2 million from the federal government. I signed on their behalf as quickly as possible. You can check it with the director. I work with the city and I like you to see
understand
if you
all
can
those
help
things,
me.
sir, but right now, all I have is two elements. And both elements have been met. Now, if you fix the problem and they're gonna acknowledge you fixed the problem, then you have other issues to deal with that won't involve foreclosure. But right now, all I can do is say granted because they have two elements and both elements have been met.
Well, Bobby was there, we work with the city. We always work with all the cities.
Understood, and I don't know anything about permitting and dedications and other fees.
And just a
So
simple
really not,
request.
this really doesn't have anything to do with the code board. Right now, it's just a simple hearing.
How much is the fine, sir?
I don't even know. We don't even know.
Going.
It's just ongoing. It'll stop and they can determine it if the thing has been installed properly.
That's correct.
Yes.
And if you said she said it, then hopefully she will email it to him and it will stop. And then you can talk to him about the fine amount.
Okay.
Okay, the request is granted.
We're going to go to page 10 of the agenda, item number 49, case number 25-920, property address of 1529 North M Street. Property owner is Stephen E. Hope Trust, officer correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code of Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on April 16th, 2025 as an internal complaint. Existing violations are 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for wooden shed. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 24th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 31st, 2025. Posted at property in City Hall on July 29th, 2025. Case has been administratively postponed from July 31st, 2025 to August 28th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 20th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
All right, tell us who you are.
Stephen Hogue.
Okay, and it's your trust, I take it?
Yes,
All right, and you built the shed.
I did.
It's lovely.
Thank you.
I get to tell my story about building a playhouse in Royal Palm Beach. And I called one, this is great. It's like I'm governmental attorney and governmental, guy. Like I called one person, they're like, don't build your playhouse. I'm like, but it's gonna be 2 stories.
No.
And then I called Frela White. Like, Tree, should I get a permit? She was the city attorney for Royal Palm back then. And she said, Doug, that thing's big. You better get that permitted. So I ran down to the city and they said, you need straps. I'm like, what are straps? And they said, go to Home Depot and ask them for hurricane straps. So I bought every hurricane strap I could, put that thing together, and they approved it. And it was wonderful. Without engineering, without much at all. But fortunately, I wasn't in a side setback. I didn't have the impervious surface problems. This is 2025 right now. I bet they're going to want engineering. So it meets the South Florida building codes and their wind load requirements and all that stuff. Am I right? Probably. We need engineering on our sheds. If you build a shed in the city of Lake Worth Beach, does it require engineering drawings these days?
Yes, it does. The city also has shed drawings that are pre-approved. If you'd like to get a hold of the city. The permit was applied for yesterday on the 27th. It is in plan review. So.
Yeah, I don't see a problem. I see 2 problems. One, I don't know if it's in a setback or not. It kind of looks like it's close to a fence. Zoning.
You'll go to zoning first, then I'll come to me.
So it's got to go to zoning for the setback issue. Is that what I'm?
Yes,
And then it comes to you for the engineering issues.
yes.
And this is not going to happen by September 30th, I guarantee you.
What was the issue?
What was it initiated?
Case was initiated on April 16th, 25.
Oh, what was that? You should have done this earlier. Yeah, it's like you finally got it to you. What?
Oh,
Your Honor, we're going to change the compliance date to November 20th, 2025.
Good. Hopefully zoning will not tell you you're in a setback, because if you are, you just either have to apply for a variance, which is a long, drawn out and complicated procedure with requirements for some sort of uniqueness to give you this particular variance.
It's not self-created.
Thank you. And this looks like that might be an issue. So we're going to get you through phase 1, and you're going to find out whether or not you're in the right spot before you even think about phase 2, which might require that you hire an engineer to figure out what your wind loads are, which will make it a far more expensive building than you ever thought you were building.
I've got a question.
If you take it down, it's not a problem. But other than that,
Do I need a permit to take it down?
I don't think they care if you take it down.
Okay. Then I can save the lumber. And then when I get a permit to build a shed, I can just use that same lumber.
Yeah, and it probably they've offered you a sort of a olive branch. They have approved drawings.
The
for-
city has approved drawings, like they give you my card and I'll.
And that way,
Drawings.
that they're pre-engineered. So if you build it according to their plans, then you don't have to go hire an expensive engineer.
Okay, but we'll just see if it goes through zoning first.
We'll see if it goes through zoning first, but I can tell you, you're gonna have engineering issues and it's gonna cost a lot more to find an engineer who's willing to do this. Cause this is a maybe sidelight. I mean, if they have an intern, maybe, but odds are real good that it's gonna cost you more than the shed would. All right, 1120, 50, that was $50 a day, 425.29 in admin fees. Good luck.
Your Honor, I drove all the way down from New Hampshire for this.
You know,
I drove all the way from New Hampshire for this. Right, Orlando?
you got time though. See, you won.
I did.
I drove from Miami to
Oh.
Cape Cod in a Opel Cadet station wagon with my father, my brother, and my sister. It took 3 days. It was horrible. Don't want to repeat that. But they have airlines.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, page 14, item 63, case number 25-905, property address of 1302 19th Avenue North. Property owner is Caitlin and Richard Springer, Officer Domingo.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Good morning.
Weeds, landscaping, parking prohibited. Okay. Thank you.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read into the record. This case was initiated on April 14th, 2025 as a field observation. With existing violation being 23.2-21, the property owner failed to secure a building permit for a fence. All the violations have been complied. Initial courtesy notice was given. Property re-inspected on May 12th, 2025. Formal notice of violation adhered was issued via certified mail on May 20th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered. Posted at property in City Hall on May 21st, 2025. The last reinspection was on August 27, 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day. After the city's recommendation time for compliance, there's an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th of 2025.
Okay, so it's the white fence,
Yes, the gate. Yes, sir.
the gate, just a gate?
For our.
So
Okay.
Stop right there. Tell us who you are.
my name is Richard Springer.
Okay, and you are?
I'm Caitlin Springer.
Gotcha. Okay, now you can tell me the story.
Okay. We noticed that our neighbors at. I
Next one.
don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but she would be here with us this morning. Unfortunately, her boss had an accident and she had to go into work, but she was fully prepared to come in to be with us. My neighbor is at 1250 19th Avenue North. She is the east property, but next to us with Miss Elizabeth Nunez. They went ahead and erected that white fence on their east back, and the part where Mr. Domingo is telling us about is our fence as well. When we found out that they were doing that fence, and it's gorgeous, as you can see, we had 4-foot chain link. So I said, we'll split the cost with you if, they put it up, and they
He
did
got all the
that.
materials, he put everything
I
up.
had the receipts for everything.
He even put the gate up for me that we're.
Yeah, he put up the gate.
for.
And then on the west side of our property, we have a wooden gate. So we weren't sure as to why.
Yeah, we had a 6-foot wooden gate and.
Yeah,
they
I
put
have
up the
pictures of that.
Fence next door and then we took a 6-foot wooden gate down and put a 6-foot white fence.
I did, however, go ahead and go to the courthouse as per the building department, I believe. I went ahead and had this recorded with the courthouse. I did what I had
What
to.
is this?
This is the fence gate removal agreement. I had it recorded on May 9th, 2025 at 11:05 a.m. I did email these documents to Mr. Domingo, but he said because our cars were still on the grass in front of our house that he couldn't move forward with, what was it? We couldn't move.
You were requesting a postponement
Yes, we're
And
requesting.
then this Monday is that you called me, you said that you had finally removed the
Over the
vehicles
week,
from
yeah.
the landscape.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, that's
It was a day too late because apparently I guess Friday he said was his
Deadline for
deadline. So
requesting postponements.
we're just kindly asking for more time. We need apparently a survey to get for our property for the gate. And my neighbor was going to be here, like I said, and she texted me yesterday, August, I don't even know what yesterday was, 27th, and she said, I'll go with you and I'll look for my old survey and tell them that it was me who installed the fence. I'll ask for the extension and do the permit. What time is it at? So it's her fence, but it's on our
I mean, it's
property.
our fence. It separates the
yeah.
two of our properties, you know what I mean? But they're literally,
See, you're doing people
Yeah.
talk, and I'm doing lawyer think.
I'm sorry, it's my first time dealing with this.
This to me is like,
You're
all right, if you build it exactly in the middle of the property line.
Yeah.
maybe it's a joint fence, but I almost guarantee you it's on one person's right now.
She has,
sure,
she has,
they put it exactly where the other fence came out of.
yeah, they,
Give till November 20th.
okay.
Look at that.
And yes, and she's also, we're doing this together as neighbors
Yes.
as far as the surveys, because the survey pricing is ridiculous. We're on a one income family, unfortunately. So I'm trying to work with her as far as like, so I have everything I need. I just need to, I can't submit for the survey. and I-
Now, I seem to read somewhere in one of these prior files. That something about 16 feet of replacements? What was that?
Yes, sir.
So if you have 16 feet or less being replaced,
16 feet or less being replaced, you do not need a permit, but anything greater than the 16 feet, you need a permit. Yolanda Bryant, City of Lake Worth Beach.
okay, so
Height or
16
length?
feet.
length.
Length, okay.
So are we talking 16 feet on the side or no? For the gate?
The gate is
The
only
gate is,
6 feet wide.
Sir, it's more than just the gate.
Well, I know, I'm trying to get the whole dimension of the side yard.
yeah.
Because if it's,
I have-
20 feet, it's too big. If it's
I have
10
a
feet, it's fine. If it's
Survey.
15
I have a survey from when we first bought our house in 2013. But I don't,
Interesting.
sure.
See, I used to do, or I still do, a ton of eminent domain stuff, and they would literally give me the roadway plans for Southern Boulevard and
Ugh.
end up with a roll this big with, I do surveys.
Yeah.
I did a couple Glen Ridge cases too. All right. See, if I was in my eminent domain guy mode, I would have my scale here. But yeah, it does not look like. I mean, the house is only 40 feet. Trying to find a dimension here anywhere. Yeah, this has got to be less than 16 feet. I guarantee you. I mean, you can't find a dimension here, but if I was scaling this off to 40 feet, 1/4 of that would definitely put you in the neighbor's yard. He's like staring at you, it's like, here, look.
What's he saying?
Look at me, but if you look at the survey, there's like no space on the side. It's gotta be less than 16 feet. So does he really need a permit to do this, or he just needs?
That's it.
Yeah. Okay. so
Yolanda
he has-
Bryant,
he
City
has
of Lake
to
Worth
apply.
You have to go through the process to find out if he needs a permit or not. We don't want to just say that they.
No,
do
I
not
understand,
need
but
it.
if he can go out there and say, here, I've measured this is less than 16 feet.
Once you have a picture of the fence, maybe.
No, I just want to make, I want solutions.
Yeah.
Oh, us too, yeah.
I'm just looking for solutions.
Well, one of those solutions, we've offered them until November 20th.
No, they've got till November
Yeah,
20th, but
yeah.
I'm just trying to
So-
get them
And that's to go
through the process.
Right,
So they
what-
can determine they don't need a permit, really.
correct.
And I'm
Who
trying
do
to tell you that,
Who do we speak?
I pick up these stray bits of information doing these things. And if you fall within that 16-foot, gap, you may just have to apply for a permit, but will they need a new survey? Or can they use their survey from 2030?
That will be a building.
Just to establish that they had a survey.
The survey can only go back 3 years.
Okay.
The survey you have, if you contact that survey
I
company,
did yesterday.
usually they'll give you a big discount because they only have to come in and reping the property. So they don't really
Yeah, they go
do
out
the
there.
amount of work that they have to do.
They go out there and they look for a PK now, which is really a PC, property corner.
Okay.
And then they just say, okay, is anything else new that I have to shoot? And if it's just the same structure,
Yeah,
the
there's
same
actually less.
driveway, they charge you like less because it's basically a repeater for them. It's just they redraw it.
And on fencing, usually the rule is whoever has the ugly side of the fence, which would be where the posts are, it's considered their fence when it's
But-
between two properties.
But
This is
if
one
it's
of
a
them
no,
nice
this is
white fences. This
this is a white
beautiful on
vinyl
both
fence,
sides, yeah.
and there is no ugly side.
Like
No, no,
No, there really isn't. It's
My next
beautiful.
door neighbor did this.
Yeah.
And it made my yard so private.
Well, that's the thing is they had the.
But they never come
two,
around to
but-
the.
right. They had
my
only done
side.
they had done the one side and they had done the back, and we were like, "You gonna do the middle?" And they're like, "Well, we got to save up a little bit." And
Oh, here.
I saved a little bit
Stole-
up too. So
Thank you.
Stole a little bit of your survey there.
I do have the permit application. I do have the hold harmless agreement indemnation that also that I had done with the court.
Yeah, the problem you're gonna have.
Just the
is
permit.
The survey requirement.
Okay, and that's what we're running.
Fortunately, I don't know that there's any way to waive it when you're just replacing existing, because
Because we,
Want to submit that and see if zoning.
yeah, I would almost do that. I would
because
submit
I'm
that.
literally
Look,
replacing.
if you look at this, it's well under the 16 feet. Do I need to do a survey to just
To
replace the
replace this.
gate in this side?
yeah, and then that was
They might
May I-
dismiss and say, no, you don't need survey.
This is what we replaced, if I may present this to you back.
No, no.
Yeah.
So,
Uh,
you're winning right now, so it's
Okay.
okay.
I'm sorry, it's our first time. I don't.
Look, yeah, I remember a judge once said, argue the other side of the motion for me, please, counselor, and I did, and I beat me. So it's like, another judge says, when you win, run away. He's
No,
right.
thank you.
So what you need to
Okay.
do is you need to apply for a permit, submit that that survey with it, say, look, we're just trying to determine whether this is less than 16 feet so we can get a not permit approval. And see if that works, because if they look at that and they scale that off, they'll see it's well under the limit. And you're just replacing a gate.
So less than 16 feet for I'm sorry,
Well, just less than 16 feet,
for not having a non-permit,
you
okay.
may not need a permit and but you have to apply. And I would I'd say this is exactly X feet when I measured it. Here's a copy of our survey when we bought it that shows it's well under 16 feet. Do we really need to get a recent survey to just replace the fence gate? And see if they give you a little grace.
And if zoning determines that a permit is not needed, the permit fee will be refunded to.
Okay.
Percentage of it.
Okay. So $11.20, $50 plus the $425.29.
So 11:20 we come back, or it has to be
No,
complied
$11.20
by?
needs to be done.
Done,
So
all right.
hopefully
Permit
you'll get-
done.
Hopefully you'll get done.
We are going to get it done.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your time, Your Honor.
Thank you for yours.
Thank you.
Page
Thank you, Mr.
17,
Nichols.
item 82, case number 25-454, property address of 1921 7th Court North, property owner is Warehouse on 7th LLC, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on March 5th of 2025 by a complaint. Active violations are 14-32 business license for the owner Warehouse on 7th Avenue LLC and tenants in units 1925, 1928, and 1930. Use and occupancy inspection 14-35 for the owner Warehouse on 7th Ave LLC and the tenants in 1925, 1928, and 1930. Inspection 56519 for the owner on LLC was disapproved due to the following. Units 1923, trash and debris of pallets. Unit 1925, unlicensed inoperable vehicles outside, no business license and no entry to the unit. Unit 1926, damaged bathroom door, missing electrical breaks in a panel. Unit 1928, no unit numbers, no permit for window signage and no business license. No entry into the unit. Unit 1930, no business license, no permit for signage and no entry. Expired permits 19-3437, 20-1278, 23 0780 and permit 20 554 for AC unit was still in plan review. Next use and occupancy inspection 64804 for the owner warehouse on 7th Ave LLC was also disapproved. Unit 1925, we had missing electrical blanks, expired fire extinguishers, loose electrical cover, but the tenant did move out, so no business license required for that one. Permit 20 554 for the AC changeout is still in plan review and was disapproved. No business license for unit 1928 and 1930. Has no active business license, expired fire extinguisher, and window signage that was added without permits. 2-75.6.2, please replace any damaged bathroom door in unit 1926 that was complied. Please process expired permit 20 554 for the AC. That's still in plan review. Permits identification, unit number is still missing on unit 1928. 23.5-1B sign permits. Please apply for a sign permit for the units 1928 and 1930. Violations that are in compliance is 12-18, the trash and debris from the property. Formal notice of violation in here was issued via certified mail on June 23rd of 2025. It was delivered on June 25th, 2025. Posted at property in City Hall on June 24th of 2025. Last reinspection was August 20th of 2025 during the use and occupancy inspection. Photographs have been taken showing the violations. I did have personal contact with the property owners and management. Oops. Okay, what's going on? There we go. City's recommendation time for compliance is November 20th of 2025 or $100 per day fine plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by November 20th of 2025.
All right, tell us who you are.
Yes, Ara Caribbean, property owner.
Okay.
And Caitlin Casanova, manager.
Okay. So you've heard their list. You need people to fix things and then get licensed and then license their signs and make the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu people do all that stuff too. I like the map there.
Yeah, so they have applied for their business license. They're waiting from Tallahassee to receive an exemption letter from agriculture, which they're in the works for, it being a health studio, but they're exempt because they're a jujitsu.
They don't want to fight those people, huh?
So that is the tenants in the works with that, and all the signage has been removed. The blanks have been added to the electrical panels. The covers have been put on. The unit number has been placed. The electrical contractor has applied for the permit, so that's pending review. That happened 2 days ago, so we're waiting on.
That's for the AC.
Yeah. So
Okay, so they're moving
everything
along.
everything else. So there's 2 open items
You've
right
got
now.
till November 20th to get all this done. That should be.
That
good.
should suffice. Yeah.
Okay. Or you'll face $100 a day fine. You get to pay $425.29 in costs. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we're moving to page 11. Item number 53, case number 25-1676, property address of 825 South H Street. Property owner is High Hit Properties LLC. Officer correct.
Officer Orlando Corrett, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance Office. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on August 13th, 2025. This is a repeat case. Existing violations are 2-75.6.6. A safe and continuous and unobstructed path of travel shall be provided from any point in the building or structure to the public way. Please remove all closed shutters on property. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on August 14th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on August 18th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on August 15th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Order has been attached to the case file for repeat case number 23-1560, citing violations 2-75.6.2, 12-18, 14-32, 14-35, 23.2-21, 23.4-19, 2-75.6.6, which was initiated on August 11th, 2023, went to hearing on January 25th, 2024, and pay $75 per day until full compliance. Life health safety violation 2-75.6.6 from previous order was out of compliance for 9 days at $75 per day. Property was complied on February 9th, 2024, and fines were accrued. At this time, the city is recommending a fine of $500 per day will be assessed from August 13th, 2025, until life health safety violation is in compliance. To date, the property is not in compliance.
All right, tell us who you are.
Philip Van Ness, I'm the manager for the company.
All right, spell your last name.
VAN, another word, NESS.
And I'm sorry, Special Magistrate, to interrupt. I just want to make sure because we had so many latecomers that everyone, including Mr. Van Ness, were sworn.
Yeah, I kind of remember at least 3 or 4 people wanting
Yeah.
in. Okay, we're gonna swear people in who weren't sworn in before. Whoever wasn't sworn in before, raise your right hand, say I do, and we're done. Does everyone swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes,
Say I do.
I do.
Everyone does. All right, so basically their shutters are closed.
Yes, sir.
Why?
This is the tenants. I have no control over the
You are
tenants.
the landlord. You have control over the tenants. You can tell them they're gonna
Yeah.
be removed if you don't do these things.
Okay,
I mean,
that's-
this is a $500 a day fine because someone's moved their accordion shutters closed. I don't know if it's a
Yeah.
light thing or a safety thing. They think
Yeah.
they're worried about getting broken into, but the fire department's worried about them dying inside.
Yeah.
So,
And those notes that they
And-
are
and-
fixed on the doors, I never saw them because they never told me that they
Well,
were put
that's-
there.
they post it, they mail it. I mean, if you don't pick up the mailings, that's the problem.
I received the
But-
mail, yes, on the 20th.
So yeah, what you need to do is you need to go run over there. You need to open everything up. You need
It's
to
open
call
already,
Orlando
yeah.
so he can stop the fines from accruing. But this is just the silliest one.
Yeah, it
This
is.
you're going to get fined thousands of dollars because these people close their shutters without a named storm.
Yeah.
And tell them they can't do that. If they do that, you're going to add it to their rent. Something to make them understand it's not allowed. Because right now, if we're talking about 8/13,
Yes, sir, until compliance.
and this is now what, 8/27?
8th.
No, actually, what is today?
It's 28.
28.
I'm all off. That's 15 days. That's like 7,500.
That's so much.
That's
really
because it's a repeat violation. Repeaters get $500 a day. So go down there and get this stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Go
It is
down
done
there.
already.
Well,
Today.
you need to go down there today, and then you need to make sure that he comes down there and sees them so he can stop this. This should have been done weeks ago. We wouldn't have had a problem.
I know that, but I had no idea of that.
Yeah, they mailed these things out and they post them. If you get the mail, you need to run down there and fix it. All right, so $500 a day from 8/13, was that right?
Yes, sir.
From 8/13. Get it stopped, please.
Sure.
Then you can ask for a reduction later, hopefully. All right.
Okay, we're
I'll
gonna
find that order.
We're gonna stay on that same page and we're gonna move up to item 51, case number 25-1034, property address of 1114 South Federal Highway. Property owner is Cesar Zagarello Trust, Lydia Zagarello trustee, Officer Correct.
Yeah, good morning. If you can correct the address, I think it's North Federal Highway.
1114 North Federal.
1114 South.
South Federal? Okay,
South.
my bad, sorry.
I'm like, I hope it's south.
No, you should know better than I.
Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 2nd, 2025 as an internal license complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Caesar Zagarolo Trust, Lydia Zagarolo Trust. 14-35, please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Caesar Zagarolo Trust, Lydia Zagarolo Trustee. Use and occupancy inspection was completed on August 13th, 2025 and was disapproved. List of violations are attached. 2-75.6.2, please repair dry rot damage soffit and fascia on structure and paint as needed. Please remove dirt mildew from structure, all walkways and parking area. Please replace missing light globe by Unit B. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 8th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 11th, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on July 9th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 13th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
All right, sir, tell us who you are.
My name is Nick Zagarolo. I'm a trustee under the trust, but as of public record, I'm not. So I'm also an attorney. So whichever guys you want me to come under, I'm either or. So I'm going to take some mea culpa on this one. So I was contacted by Miss Elk, I believe, was a previous
Suella.
So she had mentioned that she drove by the property and that there had to be an inspection done for the use. I contacted the office and scheduled on various different occasions. I just couldn't make it, so they were delayed. I didn't know that the violation stemmed from that, so my fault. Since last week, we were trying, I mentioned to Orlando a couple times, I'd scheduled people, I'm in Fort Lauderdale, so I scheduled to come up here to meet people to address the fascia and everything else. I was, for lack of a better word, shined on a couple times and just sat there and just stared at my property. Since last week, we've had it painted. All the fascia's been done. A lot of the violations, we've pressure cleaned it. The only issues we're really dealing with today are the remaining issues on the business license. One of them is our tenant, unbeknownst to me, put one of those Walmart pools up, like, you know, the
above ground pools.
Yeah, so I called the city and I think they said if it's under a certain size, you don't need a permit. I think 24 feet. But if it's over 24 feet, you do need a permit. I believe it's under that size. So I don't need do you know how to address that? You can maybe clarify that for me. Anything over 24 inches. 24 inches. Okay. You were talking the height. Okay. So.
Not permitted.
No, all right. So.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're talking about kitty/dog pools.
Right,
Kitty
right.
dog pool.
So 24, you're talking height, right? Okay, all right. My main issue is this. One of my tenants, and I don't mean to put people's laundry out here, but they've separated as of like 10 days ago. So the gentleman moved out. I need to figure out if I'm taking the pool down or I'm going to get a permit on it. There's some stuff that was left on the property, like a four-wheeler and some lawn equipment and stuff. He's supposed to come get it. I don't want to kick it to the curb. Minor stuff like that. So the other issue I'm going to have is in reading the business license request, I guess there's some brown areas. There's some weeds that are ground cover. I've cited that place twice. I have a sprinkler system in it. The tenants pay for the water. They don't like to pay for the water for the sprinkler. They shut it off, the water and the grass dies. So I'm going to look into alternative means of ground cover that don't require as much water. If not, I'll sod it. And, you know, I turned the sprinkler system on when I was there. I think it was last week. It works, but it doesn't work. So I need a sprinkler guy to go out there and just, you know, trace the lines and see what's at.
You pay for the water, so you don't have this issue.
Yeah, well, that's
the price of sod has gone gone crazy and it's now.
Yeah,
200
270, 270 per pallet. Yeah, and I know it all.
I thought it was like 80 bucks.
It was nice. Yeah, plus the pallet charge. Yeah.
You're killing expensive grass by not watering it because the tenants don't,
Right.
maybe they don't need to pay a water bill.
Right. So the issue then becomes, I have no problem doing all that stuff.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have till September 30th to do it. I mean, the silly one is someone needs to take some black paint, put the numbers back.
No, it's all done. That's all.
I
So
understand that.
yeah,
Yeah, the globes and all that stuff is easy.
I was going to replace it on
The
Monday.
hard thing is the pool and,
To that end, is it possible just to get a little extra time on that just because of my particular issues in getting it? I mean, we're not thumbing up on anything. The inspection would have been done more. If I knew this was happening, I would have made it a point to come up here and have the inspection done. I didn't know any of this was a huge issue. And I'd mentioned to Orlando, I would request it. So I'm not, hitting him out of left field. I'll do whatever you guys need me to do, but I'm just trying to be realistic here.
they're asking for a little bit more time. If he's painted the building and fixed most of these issues other than the pool issue, I don't know.
I could show you pictures of the building if you want to see it, if you haven't gone by.
Well, why don't you show them to Orlando so he can at least confirm that you. And counsel, because she needs to stand up again.
Okay, Your Honor. We are going to change the city's recommendation time for compliance until November 20th, 2025.
Thank you. Have more than enough time to do it.
Thank you very much. You want to see the pictures?
Just for fun, he's got them up there? No?
Okay.
The officer has to go into the inspection. They can't go pictures anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
No,
that's what I
this
figured.
is just to show that there's some good faith involved here.
Thank you.
He's not gonna do an affidavit of compliance based upon somebody's AI phone pictures, right?
Yeah.
Everything's chat GBT now, okay? We'll fix it.
Can I ask one last question?
Here, make this building look pretty.
Just one last question.
Sure.
It's not homesteaded. It's an investment property. If I need a permit for the pool, do I have to get a contractor?
You do.
Really? All right, well, the permit, but if I take the pool down, then it's no big deal.
Pull down, it all goes away.
All right, so I'm gonna break somebody's heart, or they can go get a permit.
Well, you can break their heart in like November.
No, it's fine. Yeah, after this season.
I mean, by then it's like getting a little no, it's still hot.
And do I need a permit to sprinkler repairs?
No, sprinklers, no.
They don't care about sprinklers. All they want is ground cover.
And who do I contact for various forms of ground cover? I mean, I know they make some of that
Yeah, no artificial turf.
No.
Building department.
Tony? Thank you.
We're gonna go to page 5 of the agenda, item number 23, case number 25-532. It's a public request for an extension of time at 922 South A Street. Property owner is Ariel Iñárritu Rodriguez, Officer Tyler.
All right, what page?
I'm sorry, that would be page 5, item number 23.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance, owner's name and address and case number have been read on the record.
She's good at shoving people's face.
Okay, so the case was initiated on February 24th, 2025. Permit application 25-1266 was applied for on May 5th, 2025, and is currently in plan review. Planning and zoning just completed a review on August 19th, 2025. This case was administratively postponed from May 29th, 2025 to July 31st, 2025. Case was heard on July 31st, 2025 by Special Magistrate Davis. Fines of $75 a day are scheduled to begin accruing on September 3rd, 2025. The owners request an extension of time of 90 days to December 1st, 2025. The violations below are still active. 1432 for the business license, 1435 use and occupancy inspection, 23.2-21 building permit for the enclosed carport. Once the permit has been approved, they will be able to comply the license and the inspection for the case. Currently, the city is in favor of the extension of time.
Yeah, I was like, oh, look at all this. And then I said, I'm in favor. And I'm like, yay. Yay me. So is this 12-1 or 11:30? Pick a day. Okay.
12-1.
12-1. They like you.
Yeah. Well,
They gave you your extension.
I was here last month. Asked for more time because I knew in 30 days I wasn't able to get the approval.
Well, now you have until December 1st.
Thank you.
Fine if we don't.
$75.
75. And then you get a lovely admin fee.
And it's already been paid.
Oh, say, never mind. All done. All right, so yeah, 12-1 or face a $75 a day fine, just get her done.
Thank you.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
Excuse me. You'll need a impact fee questionnaire and your permit will be included. So.
Okay, we're gonna go to page 1 of the agenda, item number 2, case number 23-1096. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 228 North Federal Highway, Unit 4A. Property owner is Raid Alsmati, Officer Dorcius.
Oh, Your Honor.
Hi. Like I said, these sort of flip around when we get to the lien reduction, so tell us who you are.
I start first.
Yeah.
Raid Alsmati.
Okay, and why should the fine be reduced?
Well,
And
Your
I'll
Honor.
ask all kinds of other questions after that.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius of the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. This is stipulated agreement for a lien reduction. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Raid Alsmadi, the owner of the property described below. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property address located at 228 North Federal Highway, Unit 4A in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the City Code of Ordinances relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property is for $32,025 and the owner agrees to pay $3,202.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order has been entered to reducing the lien down to $3,202.50, and the owner agrees to make the payment no later than October 27, 2025. If the city does not receive the payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city. An existing lien amount of $32,025 shall be reinstated.
Stipulated agreement for lien reduction is granted. I like it when people make deals.
All right.
Make the payment.
All right, we'll
Don't let
do.
it go back up to 32.
Will do, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Page 6 of the agenda, item number 27, case number 25-887, property address of 110 South Dixie Highway. Well, did I say property owner? Property address 110 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is A. Gonzalez Management Services, Inc., Officer Bryant.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Code Officer Juliana for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 4/11/2025 as an internal business license complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for business license for owner Gonzalez A Management Services, Inc. and tenant Emmanuel Funeral Homes. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner Gonzalez A Management Services, Inc. and tenant Emmanuel Funeral Homes. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please move forward with expired permit number 20-3522 by calling the building division and bringing the permit into the approved/closed status as last inspection was over 180 days ago. 23.6-1 landscape regulations. Please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing approved living ground cover. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 5/21/2025. Certified mail received on 7/8/2025. Post at property at City Hall 6/10/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is September 30th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
Okay. Living ground cover at a funeral home. Some irony there. All right, sir, please tell us who you are.
Oh, my name is Fitzgerald de Vineyard.
Hey, Mr. Jones, and all right, you've seen the complaints. Are you able to remedy them by the 30th of September?
Yes, Your Honor. We are diligently working on repair and fixing. We have made huge improvements on the property, and we have a general contractor. Everything is being done with permit. However, the permit has recently expired, and we working with the general contractor. I think he has renewed the permit.
Yeah, you usually have to pay more, but you can renew them.
Yes, and but we're gonna get the job done and we will close the permit. And all the improvements required mentioned by officer is part of the permit. And we're gonna get the job done. I just need a little bit more time.
The only question is, can we all do this by September 30th?
Case initiated.
But we need about 90 days, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't know that there'd be a 90-day thing.
The case was initiated on 4/11/2025.
So you've had from April to work on these things.
At that time, we had an open permit and we were working on the building.
And then you let the permit lapse.
Yes, the general contractor, is has renewed the permit, and
He needs to renew the permit.
yes.
It's been over 180 days since the last inspection, and when I opened the case, I included that violation because it was expired at the time the case was initiated.
Okay. So we're still, you have a permit.
We're going to change the date to November 20th for him.
Okay. All right, so you have until November 20th to get everything done. Get it done, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. And also, I'm gonna call for inspection. I'm supposed to call. We paid.
That afterwards, we have one person left.
Okay. Okay.
I want to get the poor guy out of the back of the room. Yeah.
So we paid for something yesterday. This license.
And 16 of the agenda, item 77, case number 25-999, property address of 427 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is 427 and 429 South Dixie Highway, LLC. Officer Dorsey's.
Quit graffitiing your property. All right.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorsey, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address are made read to the record. Property locations 427 South Dixie Highway. This case initiated as a sheriff office complaint from case number 25949, which was from the public right of way, which was closed on April 28, 2025, and this case was initiated. Existing violation 2-756.2 general requirements. Please process the following permit application seen below. Permit application number 2315-30 was expired on April 28, 2025. All other violations has been complied at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on April 26, 2025. Certified mail was received on May 2nd, 2025. The property in City Hall was posted on April 30th, 2025. The property last reinspection date was on August 25th, 2025, showing improperty found to be in non-compliance. Progress of the property has been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner via email. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be October 27, 2025, plus administration fee, plus administration cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 27, 2025, or pay a fine of $200 per day. Due to open lien case number 24-788 that went to hearing on June 27, 2024, and was fined at $100 per day, the city is requesting $200 for this following case.
Okay. Who are you?
My name is Jonathan Amram. I'm just
Jonathan, last name spelling.
AMRAM.
I also want to put on record the city does have a designation of agent form for Jonathan in the file.
Okay, well then that'd be too easy for me to look at it, huh? All right, so we have what's the application or the permit outstanding for?
It's expired. Permit number 23-1530. You said what it's for?
Yeah, what was it for? Do we even know?
It's your remodel permit.
Okay, so the remodel permit, it didn't get an inspection within the 180 days. So it went away and now you're gonna re-up it.
Yeah, the contractor that was in charge of that, we changed contractor, so that's why. That's the main reason why. But now we're changing and I'm new manager for that property. So I'm taking care of everything and whatever it is that's need to be done.
All right.
We'll get done ASAP.
Now, do you need a change of contractors
Well,
sort of thing here? I just don't know. That's.
Yeah.
It needs to change the contract.
You need to change the contractor and the permit. Or permit extension, I guess.
Or permit extension.
Yeah, yes, that's the permit reopen.
Okay.
Well, first you gotta do a change of contractor though, because
Yes.
he doesn't have a contractor, it's not homesteaded, so you
No.
gotta find a guy
Same
or a girl.
contract.
Okay, so gotta find a person. Here we go. We got two daughters. I should be better. All
Okay.
right, so you need to, get this permit redone.
Yes, sir.
You need to get a contractor to do a change of contractors,
No problem.
sort of form, whatever the city likes. And then you need to pay whatever re-up fee it takes to get it redone.
Okay.
And this should all be easily done by 10/27,
Yes.
where you will face a $200 a day fine because you had 100 last time.
No problem.
And it may not even have been you, but someone did. Granted.
Thank you.
Is that it for our live portion? Can I go to the restroom now?
Yes, may we take a break?
Please. I've had like 3 cups of coffee before I came in.
I will get us started. We're gonna stay on, or we're gonna go back to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 3, case number 24-825. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 707 Lake Avenue. Property owner is Pata Holdings LLC, Office of Dorcius, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address are read into the record. This is a stipulated agreement for a lien reduction. The City of Lake Worth Beach and property owner, Pata Holdings LLC, the owner and agent of the property described below. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter to this agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 707 Lake Ave, Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements, section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of City Code Ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to the amount of $17,700, and the owner agrees to make a payment of $1,770 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,770, and the owner agrees to make a payment by no later than September 30th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulation agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city, and an existing lien of $17,700 shall be reinstated.
Granted. After all that, granted.
We're gonna go to page 16 of the agenda, item number 76, case number 25-868, property address of 531 South C Street. Property owner is Donald and Susan Mahoney, Officer Dorcius.
Sure, please. Take your seat. All right, page 16 on there.
Yes, page 16, item 76. All right. Mahoney.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, owner's address are read into the record. Property location 531 South C Street. This case initiated as an internal complaint on April 11, 2025. Existing violations 14-32 business license for the property owner Donald and Susan Mahoney. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. The owner failed inspection number 56436 on August 1st, 2025 for the following violations. Please obtain a permit for the plumbing installation. Please install more fire extinguishers. Please remove nails from exterior windows. Please replace missing glass panels on unit 2 door. And if door frame is replaced, a new permit will be required. Please replace missing window panes. If window frame is replaced, an approved permit will be required. Please repair downspout gutter or remove an inoperable gutter. Please repair all damaged wood observed on wooden fascia everywhere observed. Please contact the building department regarding permits. Please repair damaged stucco where metal rebar is exposed and paint. Please remove mildew buildup from exterior walls. Please repair damaged door frame observed in open hallway. If door frame is replaced, an approved permit will be required. Please remove bare dirt where observed and install approved living ground cover. For ground cover assistance, please contact 586-1705 or 586-1703. For permits, call 561-586-1647 and please clean the hallway. On August 25th, 2025, owner failed inspection number 64825 from the following violations from inspection number 56436. Please remove nails from exterior windows. Just to make a note, unit 1, where the nails are observed in the windows, that unit is currently vacant, so it poses no life, health, safety risk. Violation number 2, please repair damaged wood on fascia. Please repair damaged wood on fascia everywhere damage is observed, and please repair damaged door frame observed in the open hallway. Number 4, please eliminate buried dirt by installing approved living ground cover. Again, for ground cover assistance, please contact planning and zoning. All other violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on April 23rd, 2025. Certified mail was received on April 30th, 2025. Property in City Hall was posted on April 30th, 2025. The last reinspection date was on August 25th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city had personal contact with the owner via email. Recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be October 29th, 2025. Plus administration cost of $425.29 made payable by October 29th, 2025, or pay a fine of $150 per day. Due to open lien case number 23-758 that went to hearing on August 31st, 2023, and is currently running in daily fines of $75 per day, the city is requesting $150 for this case.
I looked at this and honeydew list, 12 items, and then it got down to 4, but they still were missing the 4. You could double it since they're still owing on somebody else. 1029, 150 admins granted. Oh, look, people are starting their lunch already.
Page 17, item 78, case number 25-1219, property address is 730 North F Street. Property owner is Lead the Way Home Solutions LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorsey, the City of Lake Forest Beach Code Division. Owner's name, case number, and address are being read into the record. The property location, 730 North L Street, was initiated as an internal license complaint on June 6, 2025. Existing violation, 14-32, business license for Lead the Way Home Solutions LLC. License application number 26-72160 was applied for on July 3rd, 2025. That license application was disapproved by Planning and Zoning on July 7th, 2025, and the application has not been resubmitted at this time. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. All other violations been complied or resolved at this time. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail on June 17, 2025. Certified mail was received on June 24, 2025, and the property in City Hall was posted on June 23, 2025. The last reinspection date was on August 25, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time for voluntary compliance would be October 28, 2025, plus administration cost of $425.29, made payable by October 28, 2025, or paid a fine of $75 per day.
Right, granted, the solution part of the name needs to work.
You guys are too fast for me here.
Sorry.
Okay, no, you're good.
I'll slow it down. You paid me by the hour.
Oh, you're done. Okay. So that was your last one. All right.
Yeah, I need a new key.
Oh, now let's see, Officer Dale or Officer Pierre? Okay, Officer Dale. So let me find her. She is going to start on
Page.
page,
These strangely files.
going to page 12 of the agenda, item 56, case number 25-706, property address of 314 North C Street. Property owner is Rolando Gomez Alfonso. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated on March 18, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 23.2-21, no permit in the system for the installation of the gate installed between 2022 and 2024. To date, no permit application has been submitted. All other violations have been complied. Issued courtesy notice for violation on March 19, 2025 via door hanger number 14487. Property re-inspected on June 17, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 23, 2025, and the certified mail was returned. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on June 24, 2025. Last re-inspection was on August 27, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time is September 29, 2025, with a $50 per day fine, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29, 2025.
All right, so you said there's bars on the windows. Are they inside or outside?
No, they need to get a permit for the installation of the gate. The bars on the windows, that has been complied.
Okay. Bars on windows is fine. The rest is what? 1029. How much?
It's $50 a day for September 29, 2025.
All right. 929. All right. 929.50 granted.
Okay,
Indulgence, right?
we're gonna go to item 57, case number 25-861, property address of 1500 Lucerne Avenue. Property owner is Lake Worth Towers Preservation LP. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This order will be read into the record as a bifurcated order. This case was initiated on April 11, 2025 as a Palm Beach County Fire Rescue complaint. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license for the owner, Lake Worth Towers Preservation LLC, and the tenant, Towers Hair Design, needs to pay for their business license. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for the owner, Lake Worth Towers Preservation LP. 2-75.6.6, which is the bifurcated violation, unlit exit sign in the entrance of the building. All exit signs must be lit. All other violations have been complied or resolved. The property was re-inspected on July 24th, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on April 22nd, 2025, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on April 24th, 2025. The last re-inspection was on August 26, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property manager. City's recommendation time is September 30th, 2025, with a $100 per day fine. And the bifurcated order will come into compliance as of September 2nd, 2025, with a $100 per day fine, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
All right, so the exit sign is 9:2.
That is correct.
The rest of it's 9:30.
That is correct.
I pay attention. Granted. We'll trade.
We're going to page 13, item 59, case number 25-1062, property address of 1608 7th Avenue North. Property owner is King David Real Estate Investment Holdings, LLC. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated on May 6, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris throughout the entire property. 2-75.9, excessive landscape debris throughout the property. 23.2-21, driveway and disrepair. There was no permits in the system for the pavers that had been added to the driveway. 23.6-1, bare dirt areas on the landscape. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on August 8, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on May 7, 2025, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on May 9, 2025. The last re-inspection was on August 26, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 30th, 2025, with the $75 per day fine, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
The worst paver job I've ever seen. Like someone threw a bunch of pavers down and drove over them in my Jeep and just shoved them into the ground. It's like, yeah, that's horrible. All right, 9:30.
Item 60, case number 25-1330, property address of 117 South Dixie Highway with a parcel control number of 38434421150530530240. Property owner is Carolina Tire Lake Worth, LLC. Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case was initiated on June 27, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris throughout the entire property. 14-32, no active business license for the owner, Carolina Tire Lake Worth LLC, and the tenant, American Tire Recycling, Inc. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for both the owner, Carolina Tire Lake Worth LLC, and the tenant, American Tire Recycling, Inc. The last re-inspection for both tenant and the owner was 2021. However, on July 18, 2025, inspection number 60166 was conducted for the tenant, American Tire Recycling, Inc. That inspection was conducted by previous code officer Leonard Piasante and was disapproved for the following: damaged interior walls with large holes, damaged ceiling tiles throughout the property, exposed wiring and exposed electrical boxes that needed to be covered, damaged asphalt, ground paver throughout the property, permits needed for car lift. On July 18, 2025, inspection number 62866 was also conducted for the owner, Carolina Tire Lake Worth LLC, conducted by previous code officer Leonard Piasante, and the inspection was disapproved for the following: damaged interior walls with large holes, damaged ceiling tiles throughout the property, exposed wiring and exposed electrical boxes, damaged asphalt ground paver throughout the property, permits needed for car lift, damaged wood on the exterior and interior of the building, damaged columns on the driveway in the rear, damaged driveway in the rear with dirt and oil buildup, rusted or discolored window panels needed to be repaired and repainted as needed, landscape overgrowth alongside the building structure. 2-75.6.2, remove dirt and oil buildup from the parking or the driveway area. 2-75.6.2B4, weeds on the property, and 23.4-19, outdoor storage.
Someone killed a lot of toner on this case.
Property
40 pictures of this thing.
Yeah,
My
the
favorite-
inspection.
You got to get the ceiling tiles out of the way so you can run the wires through the ceiling because that stuff just gets in the way.
The property was re-inspected on August 6, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 2nd, 2025, and the certified mail was delivered. Property was posted at the Property and City Hall on July 3rd, 2025. The last re-inspection was on August 26, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing a violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time is September 30th, 2025, with a $100 per day fine, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
930, 100, Brandon.
Okay, item 61, case number 25-1331, property address of 117 South Dixie Highway with a parcel control number of 384344211505300220. Property owner is Carolina Tire, Lake Worth LLC, Officer Dale.
Officer Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance. The owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. This case will be read into the record as a bifurcated order. This case was initiated on June 30th, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 14-32, no active business license. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. However, on July 18th, 2025, inspection number 62865 was disapproved. The owner needs to make all exit signs lit and operable and update all expired fire extinguishers. Remove the ATM and the drink vending machines or contact the business license division to obtain an approved business license. Remove all tires from the outdoor rear and bring them inside. Remove, repair, replace, and repaint all damaged stucco throughout the entire building. Replace all missing ceiling tiles. Replace damaged exterior electrical outlet. Remove all chipping, peeling, and faded paint from the exterior structure and repaint as needed. Remove all dirt buildup from the exterior structure and repaint as needed. Repair, replace lighting in the rear storage area. Remove and properly secure all exposed wiring to prevent fire hazard. Seal and fill all holes in the asphalt in the rear to prevent trip hazard or water holding. Remove lift debris from rear amongst tires and discard or bring them inside. Missing window panel above the side door needs to be replaced. 23.4-19, outdoor storage. All other violations have been complied. The property was re-inspected on August 6, 2025. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 2nd, 2025, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on July 3rd, 2025. Last re-inspection was on August 26, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is September 30th, 2025, with a $100 per day fine. For all violations except for the bifurcated violation, which was included under Code Section 14-35, which was to make all exit signs lit and operable and update all expired fire extinguishers. That date for compliance is September 2nd, 2025, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th.
All right, 9.2 for the fire extinguishers and the exit sign. That's also 100.
That is 100, correct.
Okay. And 9.30 for the rest of it, which will be 100 for everything else.
That is correct.
Just paying attention. Granted. What's your admin fee, please? We wouldn't do it without an ad fee.
Exactly. Okay, up next is Officer Pierre. Welcome back.
Thank you.
All right.
The We're going to go to page 19, item number 90, case number 25-1319, property address of 1001 South K Street. Property owner is Kunal and Anisha Gulati. Officer Pierre.
They're laughing already. Why? It's like, we're gonna have to get some voice inflection lessons.
I guess so. I don't know.
We like to give
Okay.
Blake a hard time.
So, Officer Blake Pierre.
The newbie, but he's.
I know.
He just
I know.
vacated for a while.
You know, I'm gonna give them what they want.
We're going to
I'm gonna give
go
them what they want.
slightly bonus. Possibly can. We will not inflect at all.
Oh man. All right. Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner information, case number was read into file. Case was initiated June 6th of 2025. Violations are 12-18, trash and debris on property. 1432, obtain business license for Guli, for owner, for Galati Anisha and Galati Kunal. 1435, use and occupancy inspection for the same owner. 2759, landscape debris on property. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 2nd of 2025. Certified mail was received on July 8th, 2025, and property was posted on July 3rd of 2025. Last reinspection was conducted on August 25th of 2025. Photographs were taken of the property. No personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 29th of 2025, or a fee of $75 per day plus the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
See, that wasn't that bad.
What?
He got the owner's name backwards, okay? But other than that, it wasn't horrible. And
You see?
you expect monotone to be lower too.
He's been working on it. Good job, Blake. Good job, Blake.
I've been
I
working
mean,
on
just
it.
because he's pacing, doesn't mean that's wrong.
Gotta make sure I enunciate.
Okay, we're going to go to item number 91, case number 25-1396, property address of 811 South Palm Way. Property owner is Luca Monde, Officer Pierre.
Luca Monday.
Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Owner name and case number is read into file. Case was initiated July 21st of 2025. Active violations are 27511. Owner must register property vacant. Owner Luca Monde. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on July 23rd. Certified mail was in transit as of July 29th, and property in City Hall was posted on July 24th of 2025. The last reinspection was conducted on August 18th of 2025. Photographs were taken of the property. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 8th of 2025 or pay fines of $75 per day plus administrative fees of $425.29 to be paid by September 8th, 2025.
All right, so kind of nice it's vacant because it looks like it's got holes all over the bridge, fascias and all that stuff. 9/8/75, they probably won't get a permit by then, but hey. You got times of work.
Okay, we're going to run over to page 20, item number 92, case number 25-1504 at property address of 921 South Federal Highway. Property owner is 2900 AAC LLC, Officer Pierre.
All right, Code Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number and owner information has been read into the record. Case was initiated on July 23rd, 2025 by previous code officer. Violations are 27511, register property is vacant, 2900 AAC LLC. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 24th, 2025. A certified mail was attempted on July 28th of 2025. Property and City Hall was posted on July 25th, 2025. Last reinspection was conducted on August 19th. Photographs were taken of the property and no personal contact was made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 8th, 2025, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by September 8th, 2025.
For a vacant property, it looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, other than the little bonfires we want to start. Oh, fine. All right, 98-100. What's admin directed?
Okay, item 93, case number 25-1509, property address of 929 South Federal Highway. Property owner is 2900 AAC LLC. Officer Pierre.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach, owner, and case number was read into the record. Case was initiated on July 23rd of 2025 by previous code officer. Active violations are 27511, registering the property as vacant, owner 2900 AAC LLC. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 24th of 2025. Delivery was attempted on July 28th of 2025, and property and City Hall was posted on July 25th of 2025. Property was last re-inspected on August 27th of 2025. Photographs were taken of the property and personal contact was not made with the owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 8th, 2025, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 8th, 2025.
Okay, you won't know the answer, but you seem to have
Yes.
3 cases under the same thing. The prior code officer must have been meeting a quota or something. I don't know.
You actually have one more.
No, is that like, 2 more?
Okay, item, did you do your ruling? I'm sorry.
Yeah, 98-100.
Okay.
What's admin?
Item 95, case number 25-1512, property address of 921 South Federal Highway. Property owner is 2900 AAC LLC. Officer Pierre.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach, owner information and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on July 23rd, 2025 by previous code officer. Active violations are 2759, remove all dead and decaying plant material on property. Other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 24th, 2025. Delivery was attempted on July 28th of 2025. Property and City Hall was posted on July 25th, 2025. Last re-inspection was conducted on August 19th, 2025. Personal contact was not made with the owner. Photographs were taken of the property. The city is recommending that the owner be given until September 12th, 2025, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 12th, 2025.
For the little brush pile.
Yeah.
Quit picking on him. 912-100. It's like the second or third case for the little brush pile pictures.
I've been sitting there for months and months. Okay, I think you're done, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
Good job, Officer Pierre. Welcome back.
So you got all the key cases from the last guy.
Yeah.
It's sort of alphabetical substitution, right?
Right.
How we work through.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, who's next?
We're going to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 1. Okay, this is case number 24-1040. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 1729 11th Avenue North. Property owner is Gerald J. Morgan Estate, Officer Bryant, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
We love those.
Yes.
But you have to go through the whole speech first.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind the respective party to the terms contained herein. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1729 11th Avenue North, Lake Worth Beach, for violations that are now in compliance. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met all the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property total $23,000 and $550.
Don't look at them.
I always mess up the numbers. $23,550.
There you go.
And owner agrees to pay $2,355 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $2,355, and owner agrees to make payment by September 30th, 2025. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and existing the amount of $23,550 shall be reinstated.
See, if this was North Palm Beach, they'd say, we have a stipulation, can you sign it? Okay, 2355 by 930 Spring.
Ma'am, are you here for a case or are you just observing?
Yes, 505 South Federal Highway. That was closed.
Yeah, that was closed.
It was, yes, we sent some email to, Mr.
Oh, yeah, to, the gentleman, I can't remember his name.
guy.
The guy.
The guy.
The owner, what we've been speaking with him back and forth. I can't remember his name up. Was it not Anthony? I don't remember, but it's
That
us.
sounds right.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I can't remember.
She's not in trouble. She's fine.
Yeah, the guy who owns the property.
Yes.
Yes.
Or says he owns the property.
Right. No, he's selling out. To me.
Oh, okay, to you. Yeah, so he did register yesterday.
Okay, good.
So it was pulled off at the last minute.
Wonderful. Okay, great.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you. No worries.
You found parking?
No problem. Everything is good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome. All right, we doing 6 or no?
Yes, we're doing
5.
number 5, case
Yeah.
number 25-475. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 401 Lake Avenue. Property owner is PRN Food Incorporation, Officer Bryant.
Property address 401 Lake Ave, case number 25-475. Code case was initiated on 2/21/2025. Case went to hearing on 6/26/2025. Fines were scheduled to begin accruing on 7/29/2025. Owner is requesting an extension of time of 60 days. Currently, the city is not in favor of this extension as the case was initiated in February and an application for the dumpster enclosure permit was not submitted until June. All violations of case have been complied this time. Property came into compliance on 8/13/2025.
So just denied, right?
That's what the city is in favor of.
Denied works. Granted. Yeah, show up.
Exactly.
You want time? Give me a reason. I'm good. Easy.
We are going to jump over to page 6, item number 28, case number 25-891, property address of 220 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Osborne's Inc., Officer Bryant.
And what?
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 4/11/2025. Existing violations of the property are 14-32, business license for owner Osborne's Inc., tenant Goldman Group Investment Inc., the Tazkiha Health Institute, 14-35, use and occupancy inspection for owner Osborne's Inc., tenant Goldman Group Investment Inc., the Tazkiha Health Institute.
She just breezed through that one. I like that. Yeah. She stumbled again.
2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please move forward with the expired permit number 23-1642 by calling the building division and bringing the permit into the approved / closed status. 23.4-7 maintenance of parking lots. Please restripe all faded parking stripes of parking lot. 23.5 sorry. I'm sorry, I thought I heard my alarm.
That was Brittany's alarm.
Like it's my lunchtime.
Actually, it is, yes.
I told you.
Sorry, I thought that it was me. I was like, oh, okay, sorry. 23.5-1 E14 window signage over 25%.
We'll get through it.
I'm enjoying it. It's not a problem for me.
It's just a bunch of fancy words I can't say. No individual window shall have more than 25% of its total area covered with window signage or product advertisements. So sorry. Oh, it's never happened. 23.5-1B sign permits. The property owner failed to secure a building permit. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for window signage. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 6/5/2025. Certified mail received on 6/18/2025. Post at property at City Hall 6/12/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is October 28th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by October 28th, 2025.
All right. 1028, 100 granted.
Page 7, item 30, case number 25-1087, property address of 32 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Codner Real Estate Holdings LLC. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant with the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 5/8/2025. Existing violations of the property are 15-43 for graffiti. Please remove all graffiti from all areas of property. Complied violations are 12-18, trash and debris, 14-32 for business license. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/3/2025. Certified mail received on 7/10/2025. Post at property in City Hall 7/10/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 15th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by September 15th, 2025.
So it's the only thing left, the tag on the back of the sign.
And I can't get in contact with them.
That's sad, because you don't even notice that. All right. Let's see, what do we up to? 915, 100 granted. Okay.
Item 31, case number 25-1134, property address of 311 South Federal Highway. Property owner is BAF 4 LLC. Officer Bryant.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 5/20/2025. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for a business license for owner BAF 4 LLC. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner BAF 4 LLC. Complied violations are 12-17 garbage cans in public view. Formal notice of violation hearing. Issued courtesy notice for violation hearing on 6/2/2025. Re-inspected on 6/16/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/7/2025. Certified mail received on 7/16/2025. Post at property at City Hall 7/17/2025. Found to be non-compliant. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. The recommendation time is September 30th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
All right, 930.75 plus admin's granted.
Page 8 of the agenda, item 35, case number 25-1228, property address of 615 North Palm Way. Property owners are Chris H. and Nicole D. Couture. Officer Bryant.
They better have a clothing company.
Off the same thing.
Really need a clothing company. Or tour clothing. It's just perfect.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 6/5/2025 as an internal building complaint. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please replace missing jalousie window panel and building please place approved address numbers, minimum of 4 inches in height to be plainly legible and visible from the street view. 23.4-10 3A parking on landscape. Please remove trailer from landscape of property. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/3/2025. Certified mail received on 7/14/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 8/11/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 29th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
All right, the easy one's the trailer. It's still sitting there parked. I didn't know if people still had jalousie windows in Florida. I had them as a kid because we didn't have air conditioning. Who cares if it leaks? Right? There was no air. All right, 929.75. Needs to lie on the terrazzo floor.
Yes.
Ooh.
Item 36, case number 25-1241, property address of 504 3rd Avenue South. Property owner is Mobat
She's
Inc.,
getting it.
Officer Bryant.
He's good.
Oh.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 6/9/2025 as an internal code complaint. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2. General requirements. Please move forward with all expired permits of the property. 23-3488, 23-3440, 23-1035 by calling the building division and bringing the permits into the closed status. 14-32 for a business license for owner Mobat Inc. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner Mobat Inc. 2-75.6.2 B4 overgrown landscape has been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/8/2025. Certified mail received on 7/17/2025. Posted at the property and City Hall 7/17/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 29th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
929.100 plus admin.
Page 9 of the agenda. Item number 41, case number 25-1269, property address of 230 South Palm Way. Property owner is GFB Florida LLC. Officer Bryant.
I know. I'm looking at your stack. It's almost done.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 6/12/2025 as an internal business license complaint. Existing violations of the property are 14-32 for business license for owner GFP Florida LLC and 14-35 use and occupancy inspection for owner GFP Florida LLC. Use and occupancy inspection notes are below. 23.6-1 landscape regulations. Please eliminate bare dirt from landscape by installing improved living ground cover. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/3/2025. Certified mail received on 8/13/2025. Posted at property at City Hall 7/14/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 30th, 2025, or fine $75 per day. Administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
It's been a very dry summer. Our ground clutter is not growing as well as it used to. 930.75 grand page month afternoon.
Next is item 42, case number 25-1353, property address of 2 North Lakeside Drive. Property owner is Gregory and Megan Harris. Officer Bryant.
Last but not least.
Code Officer Juliana Bryant for the City of Lake Worth Beach. The case was initiated on 7/3/2025 as a citizen complaint. Existing violations of the property are 2-75.6.2. General requirements. Please remove all dirt and mildew buildup from all areas of property to include walkways/stairs in rear. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 7/18/2025. Certified mail received on 7/28/2025. Post at property at City Hall 7/29/2025. Last reinspection was on 8/27/2025. Found to be non-compliance. Photographs of property have been taken showing the violation. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. Recommendation time is September 15th, 2025, or fine $100 per day. Administrative costs $425.29 to be paid by September 15th, 2025.
So you're really concentrating on the stairs and the ramp. The rest of the place needs fresh paint too.
Someone fall.
Yep. All right, 915.100 plus admin is granted. You are done.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda, item 22, case number 25-294. It's a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 1914 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is MG Ramirez Dynasty LLC. Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Property address, owner's name, and case number has been read into the record. Owner is requesting a first extension of time. Case initiated as an internal complaint on February 11th, 2025 for no active business license for tenants. During a field inspection, the following violations were also observed. 14-32, no active business license for Rainbow Roofing LLC. 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection for Rainbow Roofing LLC. 23.2-25, no permit on file for window signs. 23.5-1, no individual window shall have more than 25% of its total area covered with window signage. 2-75.6.2, please process or close permit number 23-0774. All of the violations have been complied. Notice of violation issued on March 31st, 2025, and sent on March 31st, 2025, with 90 days for compliance. Property in City Hall was posted on April 4th, 2025. First hearing date, June 26, 2025. Property ordered compliance by August 21st, 2025, with a $100 per day fine. To date, permit application number 25-1646 for window sign has been submitted on June 11th, 2025, and currently in plan review. Therefore, at this time, the city is not in agreement with the extension of time.
I like the picture of you in the reflection there in the mirror. You gotta suck it in, man. You gotta do the selfie. There you go. I got it. Hi.
Denied. Denied. Okay.
Hey, we look at these pictures. It's public record.
Gotta be looking your best. Okay, we're gonna go to page 9 of the agenda, item 44, case number 25-617, property address of 325 Wesley Drive. Property owner is Lori Lane, officer correct.
Now, what poor guy in the back do it last, or is he just waiting?
He's not last.
He's just waiting.
He's close to last. Bobby last.
Bobby last. Oh. Well, he's supposed to follow his lead. He's like the guy. The supervisor goes last.
Officer Orlando Corrett, City of Lake Worth Beach, Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on March 5th, 2025 as an internal license complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Lori Lane. 14-35. Please contact our Code Division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Lori Lane. 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for metal gazebo. Owner has submitted a request for permit on July 15th, 2025, and was disapproved due to additional information needed. 2-75.6.2, please process or close permit number 24-1369. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 3rd, 2025. Certified mail was returned to sender, posted at property in City Hall on July 8th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 4th, 2025. Photographs for the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
I just look at this and say, that's almost Superman's girlfriend's name. Right? It's like, well, we'll let her off if you rearrange them. All right, granted.
Page 10, item 45, case number 25-748, property address of 713 South End Street. Property owner is Bath Assets LLC, officer correct.
Officer Orlando Corrett, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on March 24th, 2025 as an internal license complaint. The existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner BAF Assets LLC. 14-35. Please contact our Code Division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner BAF Assets LLC. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 10th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 21st, 2025. Posted at property in City Hall on July 10th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 12th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has not had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
I'm not the only BAF case on our calendar today. We got quite a few. 93075 and admin is granted.
Okay, now we're gonna go to item 46, case number 25-816, property address of 717 South Palm Way. Property owner is Anastasia Thiel Talsma, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on March 24th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 23.6-1. Please install an approved living ground cover. 2-75.6.2. Please process expired permit number 21-3891 by contacting the building division. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 26, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on June 28, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on June 27, 2025. Last reinspection was on July 28, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 29th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
Now, if this was in Phoenix, they'd probably get an award for that long. 92975 granted Bliss Avenue. It's pretty. It's just not green ground color, but it's pretty.
Item 48, case number 25-841, property address of 1627 North Ocean Breeze. Property owner is Camilo Camlo Holdings LLC, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on April 9th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 14-32. Please apply for and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for owner Camlil Holdings LLC. 14-35. Please contact our code division to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection for owner Camlil Holdings LLC. 2-75.6.2. Please remove dirt mildew from main home and rear structure and driveway pavers. Please repair chipping, peeling paint at rear structure and paint as needed. 23.2-21. Apply for, obtain, and pick up permits for mini split AC, new windows, and new door. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 11th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on August 6, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on July 15th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 12th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is October 1st, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by October 1st, 2025.
All right. This kind of looks like it's two kids' names stand together, like Cameron and Lily or something.
Yes, I couldn't quite.
Because I was like, oh, what's the property owner's name? Camlo? No, it's Henson. So it's not their name. So this was 10-175 admin granted. Got like 2 left for him. Yeah.
Okay, page 11, item 50, case number 25-931, property address of 1131 North Lakeside Drive. Property owner is Clarinda Harris and Liam P. Lott, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Correct, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on April 17th, 2025 as a field observation. Existing violations are 15-39. Please get current registrations or remove any and all vehicles with no current registration or that is inoperable. 23.4-11. At no time shall such parked or stored RV be occupied or used for living, sleeping, or housekeeping purposes. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 9th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 19th, 2025. posted at Property and City Hall on July 9th, 2025. Case has been administratively postponed from June 26, 2025 until August 28th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 21st, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
I should have backed it in, huh?
Yeah.
All right, the tag's clearly out of date. So it's 937.5 branded.
Item 52, case number 25-1161, property address of 732 South Dixie Highway, property owner. I think I said that backwards. Case number 25-1161, property address is 732 South Dixie Highway, property owner is 732 South Dixie LLC, Officer Correct.
Officer Orlando Curette, City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. Owner's name, address, and case number has been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 27th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2. Please process permit 23-3794 by contacting the building division. 23.2-21, apply for, obtain, and pick up a permit for mini split AC unit. 23.4-19, outdoor storage in mixed use districts and artisanal industrial to include tire storage at rear of building. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 26, 2025. Certified mail was delivered on June 28, 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on June 27th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 14th, 2025. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
Someone got mad at the air conditioner, the tires weren't enough. 93800 what's that?
Okay, now let's move on to. Find where his first case is.
How
Hey.
way up there, don't buy it.
Page 15, item 68, case number 25-1283, property address of 1032 North J Street, property owner is Scavo Filippo, Officer Domingo.
Sorry, could you repeat the address again?
1032 North J Street.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Lakewood Beach. Code compliance. Case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. Case was initiated back in June 17th of 2025 as a field observation, with existing violation being 2-75.6.2 B4, which is for overgrown landscape. 2-75.6.2, please remove dirt and mildew accumulation from driveway and walkways. 23.6-1, which is dirt and bare spots. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 18th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at Property and City Hall on June 20th, 2025. Last reinspection was on August 2025, and finds of being in non-compliance. Photos of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
Yep. Okay, we're trying to sell it so they can get out of that, but it's okay. 930.75 granted, plus admin.
Okay, item 70, case number 25-1299, property address of 1758 22nd Avenue North. Property owner is Amani and Samir Boutros, Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Liquid Beach. Co-compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. Case was initiated back in June 23 of 2025 as a citizen's complaint with existing violation being 2-75.6.2. Please remove rust stains from fence on backside of the property. 23.4-10A3, vehicle parked on the landscape. 23.4-19, which is for outdoor storage. Other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 3rd, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on July 7th, 2025. Case has been administered. No, sorry. Skip that. Last reinspection was on August 25, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $4.25 to be paid by September 30th of 2025.
Let me guess, the complaining neighbor is the backyard person. You can't see this from the street. All right, 930.75 granted, or actually 930.50 was granted.
50, correct.
I fixed it.
Okay.
Plus admin, 515. All right, next.
Next is item 72, case number 25-1306, property address of 1739 Kelso Avenue. Property owner is Sharon Wildschutz. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Liquid Beach. Co-compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has been read onto the record. This case was initiated on June 23rd, 2025 as a citizen's complaint, with existing violation being 2-75.6.2, which is for an unpermitted shed. There was a permit that was submitted, however, it was disapproved. Disapproval notes have been added to the case file, and it was disapproved on August 18th of 2025. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 3rd, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on July 3rd, 2025. The last reinspection was on August 27th and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 30th, 2025, or pay fines of $50 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $4.25 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
At 930.50 a day, admin granted.
Going to page 16 of the agenda, item 73, case number 25-1385, property address of 1709 22nd Avenue North. Property owner is U.S. Bank and A Trust, RMTP Trust Series 2019C. Officer Domingo.
Carlos Domingo with the City of Liquid Beach. Co-compliance, case number, owner's name, and owner's address has already been read onto the record. This case was initiated on July 9th, 2025 as a citizen's complaint. With existing violations being 2-5.6.2, which is for an unmaintained pool, unsanitary pool. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on July 11th, 2025. Certified mail was delivered, posted at property in City Hall on July 11th, 2025. The last reinspection was on August 25th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact with the property owner has not been made. The city's recommendation time for compliance is September 12th, 2025, or pay fines of $75 per day after the city's recommendation time for compliance, plus an administrative cost of $4.25 to be paid by September 30th, 2025.
All right, my best shot is one through the slats. Is the pool green?
Yes, sir.
Good. You have to sort of guess at that one almost, but let's see it. All right, granted. 912.75. Plus that.
All righty, now we are going to go Oh, to Miss Tyler. Going to go to page 21. Item number, I take that back. We're not going to 21. We are going to 20. Item 96, case number 25-238, property address of 1102 South East Street. Property owner is Jacques and Rostitha Exum. Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach, code compliance. Owner's name and address have been read on the record. Property location 1306 South Beach Street. Case was initiated on February 7th, 2025 as a business license case. Existing violations 1432 for the business license, 1435 for the use and occupancy inspection on February 19th. Use and occupancy inspection 59039 was conducted and disapproved. On July 3rd, 2025, inspection 64161 was conducted and also disapproved. 2-75.6.2 general requirements, repair damaged knee wall near front railing. 23.2-21 building permit. Please apply for, obtain, and pick up approved permit for fence and windows. Fence permit application 25-1535 was last approved on August 22nd, 2025. Window permit application 25-1214 was last disapproved on August 7th, 2025. All other violations have been complied. Issued courtesy notice of violation door hanger 154202 on February 11, 2025, re-inspected on February 18th and April 21st, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail April 28th, 2025. Certified mail was returned May 27th, 2025. Property and City Hall was posted May 29th, 2025. Property was last re-inspected on August 14th, 2025, and Navaline was last re-inspected on August 27th, 2025, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until November 20th, 2025, or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by November 20th, 2025.
1127.5. That it?
That's it for her.
Well, that's worth it. Like, that admin job's done.
What? I worked very hard.
She got everything resolved because they're afraid.
Now, how did he know that? Okay, we're gonna go to page 18, item 83, case number 25-1050. Property address of 109 Afrin Street. Property owner is PK Properties, Inc. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 8th of 2025 as a complaint. Active violations are Code Section 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris. 14-32, business license for the owner, PK Properties 2, Inc. 14-35, use and occupancy inspection needed for the owner, PK Properties 2, Inc. 2-75.6.2, please remove all peeling paint from walkways and repaint. 23.2-21, property owner failed to secure a building permit for the pavers that were installed between June of 22 and March of 2024. Also, permit for AC mini split. The permit application 25-2135 for the AC mini split was submitted on 7/30/2025 and is approved. No permit application at this time has been submitted for the pavers. 23.4-4, please replace any broken or missing wood and fence planks. Complied violation is 15-39 for the unregistered vehicle. Formal notice of violation and hearing issued via certified mail on May 13th of 2025. Certified mail was delivered and left with an individual on May 16th on 2025. Property was posted and City Hall on May 14th, 2025. Last reinspection was August 27th of 2025. Photographs have been taken showing the properties. I did not have any personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation of time for compliance is November 20th of 2025 or $75 per day. plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
All right, 929.75 plus admin's granted.
Wait,
What?
1120.
Oh, 1120.
1120, yes. I'm sorry, I had something down there before, but we were changing everything
Oh,
to 20,
okay.
so I changed it on my sheet, not his.
All right, 1120.
1120.
Plus admin granted.
Okay, item 87, case number 25-1252, property address of 1338 Crest Drive. Property owner is FKH SFR Propco B HLD LP. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Forest Beach, code compliance, case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on May 28th of 2025 as a complaint for active violations 14-32 for a business license, 14-35 to schedule and pass the use and occupancy inspection. Complied violation is 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Formal notice of violation and hearings issued via certified mail on July 8th of 2025. Certified mail was delivered on July 12th of 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on July 10th of 2025. Property was last re-inspected on August 27th of 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken showing the violations. Personal contact has not been made with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 29th of 2025 or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
All right, 929.75 plus admin granted.
Page 19, item 88, case number 25-1254, property address of 2345 Second Avenue North, Unit 17. Property owner is the Moisey and Acelia Gonzalez Trust. Supervisor Hicks.
Case number, owner's name and address have been read into the record. Case was initiated on June 16th of 2025. An internal complaint for business license 14-32, use and occupancy inspection, code section 14-35. Inspection 56566 for unit owners was disapproved. Violations were mildew on exterior walls and fascia, rear fence and gate replaced without permit, obtain permit for rear fence or remove. At this time, no permit has been submitted for the fencing or the mildew removed from the structure. Complied violations are 12-18, 2-75.6.6, 23.4-19, and 23.4-4. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on June 18th of 2025. Certified mail was delivered on June 23rd of 2025. Posted at Property and City Hall on June 20th, 2025. Property was last inspected on August 27th of 2025 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs were taken showing the violations. We did have personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is September 29th of 2025 or fines of $75 per day plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by September 29th, 2025.
Granted. Okay, now I get to sign and sign.
Yes, if you would like to adjourn us first.
I would love to adjourn us. We are adjourned.